Zoomers be like, I love Valorant. Streamer plays Valorant. 0 viewers, 0 chats, 0 follows, 0 subscriptions, 0 pinned messages, 0 dopamine, 0 neural activity, 0 metabolic activity, 0 ATP generated. Stream length 22 and a half hours. Make it make sense, man. You made it up? Yeah, but it's like there's a nugget of truth. You must construct additional pylons. Dude! We should bring back r/gaming humor. Humor has advanced too far too fast. 10 years ago, the funniest joke was like, remember when the priests in Age of Empires 2 go, "Whoa." Nowadays, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, what is the most popular joke on the planet right now amongst the always online? I just can't with this health site today. Like variations of that require 100 hours a week of online digestion just to get it. Skibbity Riz. So true, so true. Hey, librarian, I don't know if you're here yet. What's up with all the VTubers posting about their trips to Costco like the same way that Marco Polo wrote about venturing to the East for the first time in European history? Like they're giving like anthropological journal entries of like a place that 11 million Americans go at least once a week. They appreciate it. I'm glad, because the thing is, let me tell you, you know what we call people who go to Costco? Costco appreciators. The only people who don't like Costco are the people who don't go. And then sometimes they're like, I went for the first time, and you were right, it's kind of sick in there. Little busy. Everybody knows it's busy in there. And the people are not using their carts in a way that is conducive to help the flow of traffic, that's for sure. But you're like, why is this so busy? It's like Disney World, bro. People like going there. Thoughts on the plane reclining discourse? Plane reclining discourse. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought of like an airplane doing a wheelie at cruising altitude. We already know. We've solved this one 10 years ago. I don't recline. I feel like if you're under 6 feet tall, you should not recline. But if you recline, there's a couple of things to keep in mind. The first thing is you recline slowly. You push the button and you ease yourself backwards. You don't push the button and then yeet it back to full recline as fast as possible. People got laptops, they got tray tables, they're resting their head on the tray table. Like you can annoy them mightily. And just recline like a couple degrees. You don't have to recline like, the 20 degrees that they let you recline. Just start with like a 10-degree recline and then see how you're doing. Just ask them. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's what we should do. But let's be honest. Nobody talks to each other anymore. Nobody talks to strangers anymore. You see all the discourse on TikTok that was like, I can't believe the Trader Joe's cashier tries to make conversation with me every time I'm there. And then the echo of the response to that, which is like our social fabric is completely eroding because people are afraid to make small talk with the grocery clerks. That being said, I'm being hypocritical because I have said the exact same thing. Not with grocery clerks. I don't mind doing the checkout small talk with the grocery clerk, but I hate when you're paying for your food and then the server comes over and goes like, so do you have any plans for the rest of the day? That time I'm like, we don't know each other. It's sort of something about in the grocery store line is like, or when you're checking out of the grocery store, it's like we're having some kind of rapport. But at the end of the meal, when they hand you the credit card machine and they're like, "Are you doing anything else today?" I'm like, we don't know each other. Also, I said this in the Discord. By the way, there is no punchline. I dropped my daughter off at a class at 8:55 a.m. Went to the grocery store at 9:10. If you've never done this, I recommend it. There was nobody there. Now that's just an aside. That's just a life pro tip. And also the drive. Oh my God, dude, people are not waking up early on the weekends. It's amazing. Secondly, average age 76. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. But I put my groceries on the conveyor belt, and it's just one of those things that happens. The cashier took the divider from the person in front of me, and then she kind of like tossed it. She didn't place it nicely. She tossed it over my groceries to land it on the conveyor belt, and it hit a carton of blueberries that was at the end of the conveyor, and that thing popped open like a jack-in-the-box and spilled all my blueberries all over the conveyor belt. And I said, "I'm just going to go back and get another carton." And she said, "That's fine." But I could tell the vibes were off for the rest of the interaction. You know, like normally it's Sunday morning. She's like, "Oh, you know, what are you going to get up to today?" And I'd be like, "Oh, me and my daughter are going to bake some cookies or something." But she wasn't saying anything. Just like, "Bag?" I'm like, "No, I'm good." She didn't say, "How are you going to pay?" She just said like the total. And I was like, "Oh, I have a membership card." And she's like, "Okay, what's your phone number?" I may never go back. And then you answered, "Yes, I did. You're right. Yes, I did." I know what you're trying to do, and I will not do it. Foiled again. What was your answer? My answer was my phone number. Big gulps, huh? Well, see you later. 2003, 749 million views. What is Seven Nation Army? Nope. Okay. Oh, drums and bass, oboe, French horn, brass ensemble, voice cover. I mean, I don't know it immediately. Wait, unless this is The Reason by Hoobastank. And the reason is you. Oh, you left me hanging there. Okay, oboe. Ah, your love's got me going so crazy right now. Got me going so crazy, your love. Oh. Ah, dude, the oboe really ties that Beyonce track together. Things I never thought I would say. It took me all 6 for this one? Really? I mean, dude, this came out when I was in like 9th or 10th grade. It went crazy. They were still playing it on prom night. Oh, dude. Me taking piano lessons be like, dude, they're really banging on those keys, huh? Oh man, okay. They're hitting the keys a little too hard, but when the music takes control, I understand. They are playing angry. I got yesterday's bundle too. I don't remember what it was, but I got it. What the heck? Ah, it was, yeah. I didn't get it until number 4, but it was born in the USA. Bruce Springsteen kind of goated, huh? I don't think we'll be doing Lethal Company today, but I do think we'll be doing it tomorrow. I do think we'll be doing it on Friday as well. Sorry, I had the burp. Very cool, very swag. I like it. Never noticed the bass is so ass in Born in the USA? What are you talking about? I mean, you know the bass from Bandle is not like the actual bass in the song, right? Like this is not what Crazy in Love sounds like. Like that shit's not going to #1 in 37 countries. It's not kickstarting the solo career of one of the highest selling female artists of our generation, okay? This is stuff you hear in like a restaurant that's going out of business in 2 months. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Probably still my favorite Beyonce song of the 7 I know. Low bar? Not really. She's got some good ones, man. She's got some, I mean, of the 7 I know, they're almost all pretty good. Countdown's pretty good. Halo, she's got an incredible voice on Halo. It's not really my tempo, but she's an amazing singer. Single Lady's pretty good too. That's true. How much would you pay to watch her live? I feel like you're well versed in the trap question, Dialguiga, because I would not pay what it costs to see her live. But I would, because what I was about to say is I would pay like $150 to see a Beyonce concert. I think that half the people are going to be like, what the hell, that's way too much. And half the people are going to be like, that's an insult and we're going to kill you. I'm not going to pay the, $1,500 resale fees on Ticketmaster to see Beyonce. But by the way, hello, Corey. Hello. Corey, are we going to get like a biblical flood? I only know that the weather's really bad here when my mom texts me, because she does not live in Vancouver. She texted me and said, make sure your storm drains are unclogged. You guys are getting a lot of rain this week. Said, okay, Mom, thank you. Classic mom. That shit's staying clogged? No, I don't want to flood my house or like my block. I keep the storm drains unclogged. That being said, somebody is going to flood because people have been blowing their leaves out onto the corner of the street. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We could start with some dulls. I'm just trying to, it was a hard workout this morning. I'm just trying to make sure that I got some glucose in my brain. Just takes a minute to come back. High fructose corn syrup straight into the veins. This is one guy. But you know that Coke Zero doesn't have high fructose corn syrup in it, right? That's like the whole thing, man. It's the real Coke that's got the fake stuff. The fake Coke also has fake stuff, but it's not like the real Coke is like somebody's harvesting a Coca-Cola plant out there in the Andes and then just squeezing it into the can. They're growing corn in Iowa, then putting the corn on a truck, grinding it down into meal, cooking it into like a mash, and then squeezing the mash into the can. So I think you're using, the word real is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Let's just put it that way. Slash marker. Those. Okay, today, it's the Pokedoku Master Puzzle. I can do, I don't know, man. I can do some of these. I think I can get at least three. Legendary water. Easy. Kyogre. Legendary steel. I'm going to say that's Reggie Steel. Legendary flying. Okay, I want to use Rayquaza for flying dragon. Okay, and then legendary flying. Let's just call that like a Moltres or something. Okay, we're zooming, bro. Steel dragon. Water dragon is Gyarados. Hang on. What? That's water flying, maybe? Water dragon. Dragon, middle dragon. Okay, that's sacrilegious. Flying ground doesn't make sense. Steel ground does make sense. Metagross. Metagross has Earthquake. Earthquake's a ground move. Metagross. Oh, motherfucker. I thought we were going to perfect the grid, man. Water dragon should be easy. Like half the dragons are water. How is Dragonair not water dragon? It doesn't make sense. Is Dratini water dragon, or is it just water, or is it just... I'm just going to be real with you. We're not getting flying ground. It doesn't make sense. Steel ground, I'm thinking of like Aggron, but I don't know if Aggron is a ground type. I might be a rock type. All right, I still kind of got my ass beat, but there's probably a high score for us. How is it not... Like, I'm kind of stunned at the Gyarados one. But I guess Gyarados is water flying, even though... Doesn't he have Dragon Tail or something? Gyarados is flying water. That's a pain in the ass. And then Water Dragon? Dragon Knight is like dragon flying or something, right? But Dragonair, I thought you catch him in the water, right? He's blue and you catch him in the water. Pokemon is legit kind of dumb. I don't want to get... I already got the Final Fantasy 14 nerds on me right now. I don't want to get the Pokemon nerds on me as well. They know my weaknesses and they have same type attack bonus. What's funny is that the Final Fantasy 14 nerds, it's like the one standard deviation into the nerdiness, who think they're good at the game. They're like the peak, or maybe it's the trough of the Dunning-Kruger graph, where like competence and confidence are diametrically opposed to one another. Those people are very upset with me for making a joke at Final Fantasy 14's expense. The people who are actually good, the Mr. Happies, they're like, you got it half right. That's pretty funny. They don't know. You can't make fun of me. Have you ever had Korean barbecue with Mr. Happy? I don't think so. I've had Korean barbecue with Mr. Happy. I can say whatever the hell I want to say about Final Fantasy 14. I watched Koji Fox sing that Final Fantasy metal song once at the concert, and then they were like, the concert's an hour long, but we only had 37 minutes worth of music, so they just sang the same metal song again. You haven't suffered like I've suffered. I've been in the trenches. It's not stolen valor. These are Smogon's picks. Let's go most common. Okay, this seems... Dragonite? Wait, I got that one. I got Rayquaza. Ground flying, right? No, this is flying dragon. No, this is flying dragon. What was this? Ground dragon. This is ground flying. Okay, ground flying. Gliscor. Ground steel. Steelix. Ground water. Swampert. Okay, fair enough. This is Flaming Dragon. So true. Flaming Dragon, whatever your name is. Why don't you take a step backwards and literally your own face? We don't negotiate with terrorists. Tomo, stop scratching me, buddy. Framed. The daily movie guessing game. Ooh, this shit looking fucking liminal, bro. Look at this. It's like this is like a Run Lola Run sort of joint or something like that. Oh, a little mahjong. Okay, maybe this is like I don't think it's still early for In the Mood for Love. I honestly don't know. Let's say it's In the Mood for Love. It's not. That puts me in a tough spot. Let's submit. Let's submit. This is Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. Submit. I'm going to be honest with you. I simply do not know it. Fallen Angels. I never would have gotten it. One of the best movies ever. It's goated. I'll just level with you. I don't even think I've heard of it until today. You had the director right. This is Wong Kar-wai. Most famous for In the Mood for Love. Second most famous for Chungking Express. Third most famous for that Of Montreal lyric. You hit me so hard like a Wong Kar-wai beginning. I'm exploding in sparks, my equilibrium spinning. You need to check out more 90s Hong Kong movies. My friends without kids be like, bro, you know, I did watch 32 minutes of May, December this weekend. And I want to watch the rest. I'm hoping I get the opportunity. It seemed I was vibing with it. I wouldn't say I was having a good time, but I was greatly enjoying myself. I'm hoping that I can find the space to finish the extra hour and a half of that because I was enjoying it immensely. I felt enriched. How about Factal? Please do not post dang Riz in my chat. Factal is again broken. I'm sorry, like this is just, oh no, it's working. It's working. It's just very slow. I'm just here to tell you, and I'm not, you know more about web development than me, both the developer of Factal and also chat. If your website takes 8 seconds to load in 2023, it's on death row. You're going to catch me on one bad day and it's going to get deleted from the bookmark folder forever. 8 seconds to load the website. Now but you know what? You brought me back. Most streamed artists on Spotify, 2023 Wrapped. We're going to go Bad Bunny, Morgan Wallen. I'll tell you that for free, straight out of the gate. We're going to put Taylor Swift up there. We're going to put Jungkook up there, and we're going to put SZA up there. And I'm going to say I'm locking it in right here. We only got 2 right. Kind of stunned. I thought Morgan Wallen would be up there for sure. Isn't he the country guy? Not Try This in a Small Town, but the guy who was like #1 on the Billboard Hot 200 for 35 weeks. I don't know him either. I just know that he was part of a controversy and then like America united to put him on top of the charts. But then again, I guess 50-year-olds don't really use Spotify. Think more globally. Yo, DL Guiga, why do you think Bad Bunny's up here? Don't even I was about to go nuclear on you, DL Guiga. Were you on the ride today? DL Guiga last night, 10 p.m., be like, nice stack, goated with the sauce. Thanks for putting a Camilla Ramon ride up there. DL Guiga at 5:30 in the morning. I'm only going to do the first 40% of the stack. What happened, man? Don't worry about the Matt Wilpers 75-minute power zone endurance. It's not going to hurt you. There was a part where he told us there was going to be an interval out of the saddle. And then he started talking, and he forgot to call the out of the saddle. And then he said, out of the saddle in 20 seconds. And then he said, never mind, I missed that one. And I was like, no problem, buddy. Now we're in the saddle for like the next 19 minutes straight. My quads are killing me. But it was still a good ride. I bookmarked and I clicked the thumbs up on it. This is a real problem for me because I don't know half of these artists. I'm going to, I know Bad Bunny and I know Taylor Swift. They're very popular. Bro said, think more globally. I put a K-pop star on here. Just tell me who's Brazilian here, Diaguiga, so I can click it and then you can be vindicated. Think more globally. Oh, I picked someone from Asia. I meant someone from the other part of America. You motherfucker. Okay. I think that you have to think of the most popular artists in the world. Miley Cyrus, popular, not that popular anymore. Plus her album this year, don't catch me if I'm wrong here, wasn't it kind of a flop? I mean, Flowers was a song that people liked, but my understanding is that the Cyrusites did not really like the new album that much. They didn't, folks. They liked Flowers. They liked it. Nobody liked it. Shakira, if we're talking 2013, this is a gimme. Selena, no shot. Lady Gaga, no shot. The Weeknd, a shot. Lady Gaga needs a new album, and then she's coming up to the top, no doubt about it. No disrespect. Rihanna, no new material, right? She was taking family time this year. Travis Scott, I honestly don't know. Drake, I do. I expect him to be up there. Harry Styles, no new music, right? This was like from last year. I'm going to put Peso Pluma up there just because I don't know who they are. And I'm going to put Harry Styles up there. And then, who's more popular between Metro Boomin and 21 Savage? I'm going to say 21 Savage. Wait a minute. Okay, we have everyone. It's going to be Taylor Swift, The Weeknd, Bad Bunny, Drake, Peso Pluma. Holy cow, the man is insane. It's going to be Taylor Swift, Bad Bunny, The Weeknd, Drake, Peso Pluma. Enter. We got there. Kind of seems like there was like a infinite way tie for number 2, though. 26 billion streams. That's kind of a lot. What is that, like 3 to 4 streams for every person on planet Earth? Buddy, I know you just pooped. You gotta get out of here. You're whipping the cords. You're putting sparks in my ears. All weekend, this cat doesn't want to be around me, man. And now he's like scratching my hand, like, pet me, pet me. What are you doing? This is factual. Bro said, think globally. Literally every artist is from the continent of North or South America. Actually, I think every artist is from North America, right? Kentucky, Puerto Rico, Scarborough, Mississauga, Mexico. And bro said, think globally. Think globally. Diaguiga. Bro lives in Chicago, said, think globally. How about you think about how your pizza looks like a globe because it's too freaking tall? Got him. Got him good, man. I thought I was cooking with that tweet, too. That was like, I bet all the pepperoni haters shut up real quick once pizza got invented. Then I got fact-checked. I got like community noted. Pepperoni was actually invented in 1910 after the pizza. But it did get people to say some insane stuff. A couple of people, I'm not going to put them on blast by name, but a couple of people said pepperoni is actually better off of pizza than it is on the pizza. You wouldn't catch me saying that with my identity tied to it, but okay. Like, I'm pretty sure that at least 75% of world pepperoni consumption takes place on pizza, but you do you. It might be like 90% for all I know. It might be 98%. I feel like anytime I see someone buy like a pepperoni log from the grocery store, like lunch meat or something, it's like when I see someone buy a carton of cigarettes. Like, I can't believe the grocery store is still allowed to sell it. It should be a controlled substance, but we don't need to get into that. Charcuterie with cheese goes hard. Yeah, but like pepperoni though? Salami, other sausages, chorizo, stuff like, but pepperoni? Go on, why not have some sliced bologna up there at the same time? I don't mind it, I'm just saying. These are some figs. These are some the pepperoncinis. Here's some, dried fruits. Here's some macadamia nuts. And we got a little bit of pepperoni alongside of it as well. Enjoy your charcuterie. That is an Ohio-ass spread. Dr. Oz's crudité could never. By the way, I'm done with college football. As a lifelong college football fan, they lost me. I will never spend money on college football merch again. The college football playoff is a damn scam, bro. Listen, of course, Michigan's got to be in their number one undefeated, beat Ohio State. Okay, number two, Washington. I personally thought Michael Penix Jr. was going to fold during the game against Bo Nix, the Pac-2 championship game. But he held it together and he won, okay? Best of luck. I'm a Huskies fan. Huskies till the day I die, okay? Number three, Texas. Sure, they pulled out a big win this weekend. No disrespect. But how on earth does Florida State not get in when they're 13-0 and they won the AAC? It doesn't make sense, bro. Yeah, I know that their quarterback went down, but at the same time, the team is not exclusively the quarterback. You got to put them in the fourth. They earned it, bro. They earned it. It's ridiculous. The SEC bias is insane. Nick Saban rizzed up the college football media pros. You will not catch me watching college football ever again. And that pains me because it was a big part of my life. Can you explain what happened? Nah, it's funnier this way. After starting for a year in place of an injured Tom Brady in New England, Matt Castle spent 4 seasons as the starting quarterback of what AFC team? The Jacksonville Jaguars. That's wrong. I was so confident. In 2012, third baseman Chase Headley won a Gold Glove Silver Slugger and the league in RBIs while playing for what National League West team? Chase Headley, great baseball name. I'm going to say that this is the San Diego Padres. That's correct. I was other teams in the National League West. Los Angeles Dodgers, maybe. That's the only other one I could think of. Otherwise, the only division I know is the AL East, because as a Canadian who watched the Blue Jays in the mid-2000s, it was just taking turns getting bodied by the Yankees and the Red Sox and occasionally the Orioles. And then you're like, oh, at least we're better than the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. And then they became like the greatest franchise of all time for like 5 years. But then the Jays, they kind of got their revenge a little bit. This Irish golfer, Rory McIlroy. Okay. I don't know who else it could be. I simply don't know golf. Is Tiger Woods, is he Irish? I always thought he was American. Geography. Kazakhstan is very close, but only 2 countries border Mongolia. I love Barstool trivia. Hey, how many shoelaces did Adam Vinatieri tie when he kicked the game-winning field goal at 2:07 a.m. in overtime of the AFC Championship game 1996? And then it's like, name a country next to Mongolia. Okay, I'll say Russia. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Russia. Celebrity mashup. This is Samuel L. Jackson's face. And this is Viola Davis's, the remainder of Viola Davis. Oh! In 2006, what fast food chain released branded Xbox games? That's Burger King, bro. I'm zooming. JB Smoove has played the character Leon Black on what HBO comedy series? Curb Your Enthusiasm. Who voices Marty the Zebra in Madagascar? It's either David Schwimmer or Ben Stiller or maybe Chris Rock. I've never seen Madagascar, but I think that's the three male leads. And I would say of those, comedian is Chris Rock. He's a genius. Shake It Like a Polaroid Picture is from Hey Ya. This is embarrassing, okay? I'm done with the double dip. What can I say? Pretty good today. 7 today. The celebrity mashup was not easy. Come on. It is a little embarrassing that 74% knew who Blake Bortles played for or whoever it was, Matt Castles, and then only 70% knew that Mongolia is south of Russia. And then they always say stuff like, oh, I guess I'm supposed to know the location of every country. No, but like Mongolia is a pretty big one, and it's surrounded by 2 enormous ones. It looks like a little Mongolia sandwich out there. They're like, Mongolia, if you've ever looked at a map, Russia, Mongolia, China is like 70% of the surface area of Asia. Like, you got to know where that is, man. It is the pepperoni in the sandwich, though it pains me to admit it. Viola Davis is at the opening ceremony for the pharmacy conference today. What a coincidence. It was. They probably planned it like that. Being a celebrity would be so funny. Can you imagine like making some movies and then they're like, we want you to be the keynote speaker at like the Florida real estate convention 2023. You get paid like $150,000 just to like show up. I would say yes to everything. I would be there no matter what. I'll do it for $145. Weren't you the keynote speaker at that video game conference? No. I think fucking John Romero was the keynote speaker or something. I just happened to be there. And like 8 people came to my talk. I was definitely not the keynote speaker. My company paid Ryan Reynolds $250,000 to come and talk to us about generative AI. Money well spent. Money well spent. I imagine everybody learned a lot. And then like 3 weeks later, they were like, we have to lay 8% of you off. Sorry. No. The Ryan Reynolds stuff happened. That was a different budget. There's 2 different budgets and they get sorted out at like the start of the year and they don't talk to each other. That's different money, okay? Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Lock, hair, roll, nick. Baguette, lettuce, loaf, kinds of bread. Bun, loaf, baguette, roll. What are 4 things I love to eat? A unit of bread. Secure, guarantee, clinch, lock. What is to guarantee something? An interval of confidence, yes. Man's name. Mark, Chip, Nick, lettuce. Lettuce leaf. State. 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 Steam. Steam engine. Scratch ticket. Things you see in a casino. A mark, a chip, a scratch, and a nick. Things that could damage your car. Yeah, and lettuce, steam, hair, state. Steam. I don't know. Just tell me. Head of. Very clever. Very clever. New York Times, they got some clever people working there. Head of steam. You don't hear that too much unless you watch hockey, in which case you hear it every day. Curling up beside a crackling fire. Cozy. Curse word, cover up. Frick. New York's blank Lawrence College. Saint. Golfer's warning. 4. Opposite of north-northeast. South-southwest. Curse word, cover up. Survivor error. CBS. Blast. No! Olaf. A lot of binary code is zeros. Wine vintages, years. Bleep. Thank God, few. Sarah Lawrence College. How am I supposed to know that? Did she have a show on the Food Network or something? Up in Canada, we talk about St. Lawrence College, St. Lawrence River, St. Lawrence Market. You get yourself a pea meal sandwich. I don't know anything about Sarah Lawrence College. It's actually the Sarah Lawrence River now. Even the bodies of water have gone woke now or something. Oh, I'm so back. Too good Greek yogurt. 12 times 5.3 ounces. Hang on, I'm just looking. 150 gram cups, 4 pounds of yogurt. Let me think about this, because it's always like, I got to figure out if those are they must be single serving containers, because there's 2 grams of sugar. Like if there were 2 grams of sugar, but it could be 2 grams of sugar per serving in a big tub. 5 ounces would be like, it's not the same as a fluid ounce. It was 150 grams. Being Canadian, and I'm going to own my own country here, you might think that it makes you well-versed in the metric system and imperial, and it does for length. Like I could tell you what something is in miles or what something is in kilometers. But with weight, I'm like, I don't know what a pound is or what an ounce is or what a kilogram is. Like, if you're like, oh, it's 150 grams. I'm like, just looking at my hand, like, I don't know. What is 150 grams? It's like 4 slices of lunch meat, 5 slices of lunch meat. Okay. That's probably a single serving cup. 12 single serving cups of yogurt. So it's Greek yogurt. I'm going to say you get a little keto tax on this, but I think it's going to be pretty cheap. I honestly think this is going to be like $8.99, maybe even a little above it, but I'm going to start there. Let's go $9.99. Let's go $10.99. I'm a little embarrassed of myself. The price was $10.99. Okay. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. My teacher taught me that a gram is equal to 1 paperclip. You know what my teacher told me? A drop of water is 1 milliliter. That shit is not true. Like, I know that maybe I'm getting too semantic, but a drop of water is the volume of the drop. It could be 1 milliliter, or it could be like, you could have a liter drop of water. It just depends on the size of the drop, bro. You could have a liter drop of water, absolutely. If the weak nuclear forces are keeping it in a drop formation, you could not. Dio Guiga, why don't you stick to telling me about Campbell Harvey, okay? You really left me hanging on that Campbell Harvey reference last night. I'm waiting. I was afraid. Thought Campbell Harvey was going to get you. He's got shooters. I understand. I don't know if he's won a Nobel Prize, but he probably won like Maxim Magazine Economist of the Year a couple times. Okay, box office game. December 2nd, 2016. Sometimes you hit too close to home. Oh, just because I know that Campbell Harvey, as a university student, published that paper that showed that an inverted yield curve was always a forward-leading indicator of an incoming recession within the next 18 months, except for this time. So now he's pivoted to being like a huge Bitcoin guy. I'm not even saying like he's wrong. I didn't get my PhD at Northwestern University in macroeconomics or whatever. I'm just repeating his own positions back. And you're the one that's judging. Walt Disney, $120 million in its second week. A pretty normal drop for a blockbuster. Starring, it's Moana. Yo, Moana should have had better legs than that, bro. Come on, minus 50% week one. Maybe it had like a little like dip and then it came back. Because Moana's pretty good, dude. Warner Brothers, $183 million. Could this be, you might as well take a stab. 2016, we'll call this Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice. Okay, then we'll take a look. Eddie Redmayne. What? I know. Wait, whoa. Fantastic Beasts. I was like, the Stephen Hawking movie? The Stephen Hawking movie? Fantastic Beasts 2. The Crimes of Fantastics. Fantastic Beasts 2, The Crimes of Grindelwald. What? The Stephen Hawking movie made $183 million? Tagline from J.K. Rowling's Wizarding World, bro. Fantastic Beasts. Oh, and Where to Find Them. Oh, motherfucker. A sequel. Son of a bitch. Look at worst cover of all time. Literally magazine collage. Where to Find Them? You can find them minimized, brother. I just collapsed you like a parent comment on Reddit. Okay, Paramount Pictures, Good Legs, 2016, starring Amy Adams. We'll call this Arrival. Great movie. 28 milli, week 2, Paramount Pictures. Bold choice. They didn't have a lot of faith in Arrival, I suppose. Starring Brad Pitt. Maybe they did 2016, pre-Ad Astra. 2016 Brad Pitt in action. Oh, it's Fury, the tank movie. No. The Enemy is Listening. Also starring Marion Cotillard. I don't recall it. In 1942, an intelligence officer in North Africa encounters a French resistance fighter on a deadly mission behind enemy lines. When they reunite in London, their relationship is tested by the pressures of war. I'm just going to level with you. I don't recall, but I bet I'll know the name. Allied. Yeah, okay, this movie has ceased to exist in the historical record. Allied. Walt Disney, 215 milli. Action, adventure, fantasy, 2016, December. Listen, could we rattle off Marvel movies from 2016? Probably. Like we could just embarrass ourselves and say Doctor Strange. Oh, man. I was so close to just like, I don't have time for this. Let's just pick an actor. Still pretty good. 44th. I'll take 44th. Allied, just a blind spot for me, for sure. Trado's pretty easy today. It's not going to happen. Like, I don't know. If you work in imports, exports, I apologize. Tradle had its time in the sun, and they blew it. We don't go back. There is no going back. Hey, Vay Victoria, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Meryl Streep, difficult decision. Sophie, that's Sophie's Choice. Meryl Streep, Margaret Thatcher, Iron Lady. Difficult decision. Coming of age. Rachel McAdams portrait. There's Portrait of a Lady on Fire. And then Margaret. Coming of age. Are you there, God? It's Me, Margaret, where Rachel McAdams plays the mom. He's a genius. Sophie's Choice, Portrait of a Lady on Fire, Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. The Gridiron Gang, which I literally know nothing about, and The Iron Lady. What the heck is the Gridiron Gang? 2006, Gridiron Gang. I don't know it. I know it's about football, and for some reason it exists in my head. Oh, it's The Rock's Coach Carter. That's right. The Rock's Coach Carter. Has The Rock been in like the most 5 out of 10 movies of any actor in history? Because like Ryan Reynolds has been in like 2 good movies, maybe 3. And then like the rest of them are like 3 out of 10s. I feel like every single movie The Rock has ever been in, with 1 or 2 exceptions, is like straight up 5. Moana though? Okay, Moana, Jumanji. Southland Tales. Okay, well, I'm not giving him much credit for Southland Tales, but I'm just saying he's been in a lot of 5s. Like, I feel like every Rock movie, you're like, this is going to be an acceptable use of time that I won't remember. Nicolas Cage is like the opposite. The dude only makes 1s and 9s. It's either like a movie that the IRS forced him to make, funded by the Chinese government, or it's like an A24 joint that'll ruin your life. That's all he does. Foxcatcher, Steve Carell, Channing Tatum. Wrestling, it's a movie about wrestling. Sports, Rudy is about football. Molly's Game is about poker. Inside Man is about a bank robbery. Do the Right Thing. Spike Lee. Cable Guy, directed by Ben Stiller. Jim Carrey, Matthew Broderick. Give me a second. Foxcatcher, Steve Carell, Moonfall, Halle Berry. This one is freaking me out, man, because I got none. There's got to be some. Hang on. It's like Jackie Robinson. Malcolm X. The Five Bloods. This was Chadwick Boseman, right? This is all going to snap into place. It's going to be like a Rubik's Cube. Like, it's going to be far away, and then it's all going to reveal itself. I think that we can start with Matthew Broderick. What the fuck else is Matthew Broderick in here, bro? The Lion King! I always forget. Ghibli told us that, right? Someone told us that. Maybe Sinvicta told us that. He's in Glory too, apparently. Start me with the hot swap here. And then, is this Denzel Washington? Denzel Washington. Maybe. Rudy is about college sports. These all have moon in the title or something to do with the moon. First Man is about the first man to go on the moon. And this is about NASA. Okay. Swap me. Heists? No, I don't think that's a heist movie. These are all Denzel Washington movies. I have no idea. Sean Astin? Let's see. Moon? Spike Lee. I even said it earlier. Sports biopics. I thought Molly's Game was about polo. Oh, I guess poker is a sport, you know? That's a blind spot for me. Theme number 5. Halle Berry, Ryan Gosling, John Malkovich, Cable Guy, Jim Carrey. I don't think Steve Carell or Channing Tatum are in any of these. Movies that take place, could it be movies that take place in Chicago? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Isn't Rudy Hoosier? Isn't he from Indiana? First Man, of course, famously takes place in Chicago. Movies with Bryce Dallas Howard in them. Brother, Bryce Dallas Howard was not in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's like movies about racism. Glory, Jackie Robinson, Hidden Figures. I honestly thought Do the Right Thing was too. I guess Malcolm X. Yeah, movies about racism. Hey, Pipino, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Black biopics. Okay. I thought so. I thought it was pretty good. I never would have gotten that. Well, I am a Cine Nerdle expert. By the way, I'm saying it. They're biopics. Biopics is not, it doesn't sound right to me. Biopic is like the way that the word should sound, in my opinion, and I'm willing to fight for it. They're biographical pictures? Yes, I know. But biopic sounds a lot better. Biopic is like it's too many stops and starts. So you ever see someone jogging? When they get to a stoplight, they keep their legs moving. That's biopic. If you put your hands on your knees and go, that's biopic. Biopic sounds like something you'd pick up in Dead Space. It's biopic from now on. It's clunky. We don't respect it. What did we just play? Cine 2 Nerdle. Cine 2 Nerdle uses like 1% of my daily brain glycogen. You got to ration that out. The Others, Call Me By Your Name. Okay. Timothy Chalamet, Armie Hammer. Michael Stuhlbarg, the GOAT of all time, Michael Stuhlbarg. The Others, Nicole Kidman, and I don't know who else, but that's fine. Christopher Eccleston and Fionnuala Flanagan. I knew that. Wanda Sykes. Okay, well, we're going to go Nicole Kidman. If I was trying, I know what to do. Nicole Kidman, Eyes Wide Shut, not Eyes Wide Open. Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible Fallout. Armie Hammer. Henry Cavill, Man from U.N.C.L.E. Armie Hammer, Call Me By Your Name. Yes, okay, we got there. It took us 36 seconds, pretty good, man. 4, not so good. 36 seconds, pretty freaking good. Nicole Kidman. Great performers horror show. Timothy Chalamet. Sure. Of course. I do get Henry Cavill and Armie Hammer confused now and then. Henry Cavill does not eat people. I mean, I'm saying, I know maybe he eats people. That's his own business. It hasn't come out, though. I also don't believe that Armie Hammer ate people. I believe that he fetishized the idea of eating people, but then he also did some bad stuff that was real instead of like role play. I believe he wanted to eat people. Did he invent baking soda? Isn't there something with Armie Hammer where like that's the joke, but also his great grandfather is like the creator of Arm & Hammer? So it's his ass that I gotta blame. Anytime you buy one of those like fridge deodorizers, it's like replace me every 30 days. Man, fuck you. You think I'm gonna buy a new Arm & Hammer fridge deodorizer every 30 days? I'm riding that shit out till I move. It might not even be doing anything in there anymore, but I'm certainly not buying a replacement filter every 30 days. That's insanity. Why don't you just sell me like a subscription to it? I know this. This is Outer Wilds. Metacritic score 86. This is It Takes Two. Original platform Nintendo Switch. Skip me? Oh, action adventure? Is this Luigi's Mansion 3? It is Luigi's Mansion 3! Okay. My daughter's been watching these Mario Party videos on YouTube, and they crack me up every time. Because whoever the YouTube channel is, they have modded like Mario Party 9 to put like Mickey Mouse and Elsa and Grover and Cookie Monster and Elmo into the game. And then the videos are always called like, Elmo wins every game, Mario Party 9. And then she goes like, Daddy, look at this. And I'm like, what the heck is Elmo doing playing, you know, Pikmin Panic or whatever the mini games are called? And he does not look in keeping with the themes of the game. Like, he does not look like a Mario character. And, you know, there's some stuff I'm learning about YouTube Kids, too. There's a guy, he has like, this shit drives me crazy. I'm not trying to say I'm making better content than him, but you can be the judge. It's like a middle-aged man that is doing like a Let's Play, but he doesn't talk at all. All he does is make faces. So he'll play like Mario Party, and then like whatever happens, he just goes like, and he's got 573,000 subscribers or something like that. I'm like, dude, it's so easy. I should just be doing that. The man's a genius. I'm not saying this to be ageist, but he's got the hustle figured out. He's like at least 45 years old. He's not dressed up. He's not telling any jokes. He's not doing anything. He's just sitting there like looking like a dad going, that's my next stage of evolution as a content creator. It's crazy. You'd have to stop talking. Yeah, I know. I'd have to do it during my downtime or something so I can hear Kate laughing up there. I don't know if she's laughing at me or laughing at something else, but it feels good. No, she's laughing at my daughter. That's fine. She probably deserved it. I guess the game though. Life's too short, man. Life's too short. Take me straight to Chrono Photo. Can't be spending 35 minutes on guess the game every day. Just to not get it. Or get it by accident because it's 7 days to die. This is the great paper fiasco, New York City. Comerica. Hey, DL Guiga, do you think this is 1987, Black Monday, when all of the when the stock market collapsed? No, it's 1984, literally 1984. Van de Kamp's Grocery. This looks like the 1950s for sure. I would love to, it does look like it says dick pic down here. Don't you hate taking a dick pic in 1953 and you gotta like stand still with your boner for like 8 minutes so the exposure time can actually work? Pun intended, I guess. And then you're like, when you're done with that, can I have it back? It cost me $250. You got to take that shit, get it developed. Freaks were way freakier back in the 90s, man. Nowadays, click, 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 I got it all on my digital SD card. Back in the day, if you were going to an orgy or something, you'd take a photo on like a Kodak, bring in a film canister to 1 hour photo. There would be like a 19-year-old working the photo booth. You'd be like, they say, okay, see you in 6 days. That's crazy, man. You had to be like really committed back in the day. I would love to listen to a podcast about like the supply chain for a 1950s grocery store. Like how on earth in Peoria, I think this is when I go to my grocery store. I'm like, they're not selling 10% of these fucking cakes. But they have to have because if you go to the grocery store and you're like, oh, I really wanted like a Nanaimo bar cake today and there's no Nanaimo bar cake, your ass is never coming back. So how does this shit work? That they're making like 100 apple pies, 100 pecan pies, 100 peach cobblers, 100 birthday cakes like every single day? How are they doing that, man, in a town of 10,000 people? The cake consumption can't match up. I guess they just throw out a lot of food, but like, that's why I guess a purchasing manager is kind of important. Let's say 1956. 1972? What this shit is Peoria as hell, bro. This is 1972. Are you kidding me? Maybe this is like an ad of like, this is what it used to be like. We can go back. Woodrow Wilson coded. Hjorten Torvit Buren. This is how I feel whenever I wear my, what do you call it? My sling bag. I always feel like a little kid that's got like his passport in it or something like that. You got to put one arm, like it goes over your head and then one arm goes through so it sits like this. You can't be rocking it like, this is how my mom used to travel. She used to put like all of her money in a little pendant on a necklace. She's like, oh, I think there might be pickpockets in Brockville. Relax, Mom. It's the same. Kingston, Brockville, Belleville, Gananoque, Smiths Falls. It's all the same people, okay? Dude, he is wearing it like an apron. This is San Francisco, 19... I'm going to say post-German occupation of Norway, or are you just Norwegian? Like the hat is German, but the buttons are kind of screaming Norwegian here. So I think that the German administration in Norway was like 1940, maybe 1941. But this looks earlier than that. Or it does, I don't know. Let's try. No, it's 1907. Oh, man. Now we're talking. Dude, it's Sips. It's actually Sips. You know what's crazy? First off, great starter home. Secondly, this is how people used to spend their lives. And I'm not saying like what a bozo. I'm saying like, dude, I kind of think that they might have been better off back then. Like, got home from work, probably out there like hammering steel with a mallet for 10 hours. He said, you know what I want to do? I'm just going to sit outside. I'm just going to sit on my chair. I'm going to look at something, watch the world go by. I believe this is a colorized photo of the late 1950s. Or 1950 even, that's fine. Well, to be honest, I don't say this just to make a joke, but if I spend like 3-4 years fighting in World War II, I'd probably need a few decades to decompress too, just by sitting on the driveway of my property. Among Us? This got to be like 1982. I'll settle for that. 2150 is horrible. It's not a good score. I don't know that much about the history of computing. I don't know that much about the currency of computing, to be honest. Photos that go insanely hard? I'm just going to say it. This guy nailed it. This guy nailed it. Everybody else, I think they must have skipped practice. Because, like, they got grades. You're doing okay, but you don't have the same kind of... the pose just isn't quite right. This guy is, like, almost falling off of the thing. It's French, which makes me think... And maybe this is just the Tunisian flag. No, this is not the Tunisian flag. This is Algeria. They're speaking French. And it looks like North Africa. It's not going to be Libya. Maybe it is Algeria. I don't know what the Algerian flag looks like. I should. I feel like it has some green on it, though. But the Tunisian flag has like a crescent moon on it, right? So let's say this is Algiers, circa, it looks very recent. Let's say this is 2019. We're here. 2013, you were 6 years off. This is Morocco. Okay, fair enough. Sahrawi tribal men performing Fantasia, a traditional exhibition of horsemanship in Tantan, Morocco. Is that where the noodles come from? World's first flat tire? I mean, this shit is busted. It looks like the Cybertruck crash test footage. Maryland, 1923. That's a nice hint. I don't even want to say it. I don't know if this guy's alive. You know what's annoying for me? Why doesn't the Discord GIF keyboard have the insane video of Tommy Shelby from Peaky Blinders trying to kill himself? You know, the one that always gets posted on Twitter that's like, Victor Oladipo after he didn't sign the $120 million contract with the Pacers. And it's him going like, ah, and then just like punching the wall and like, what? Why don't put that on Discord, man? It's not Madrid. This is Maryland. Kind of embarrassing. I don't know where Maryland is. It's next to Massachusetts. I know that. Nope, that's Rhode Island. What the fuck is Maryland? There it is. This is Baltimore, Maryland, 1924. They need to get their their registration. A group of boys standing around a broken Chevrolet in Washington, D.C. Okay. Fair enough. DC plate noob. Americans are so annoying. Europeans, I'm giving you your time in the sun. Join in. If you don't know that this is, because like DC, I see DC in 1,000 different parameters 100 times a day. You have to know that it's the District of Columbia to know that it's District of Columbia. You know what I mean? It's not like when I see AC/DC performing, I'm like, these motherfuckers are from Washington. It must be Assassin's Creed, Washington, D.C. Done dirt cheap. You know, you have to know the context in order to know the specificity too. Meanwhile, I ask you to spell Alberta and you started with like an H or something like that. Yeah, but Canada's not as important. Bro, literally you live in Indiana, okay? I get that you live in the United States, but not one of the good states, let's be honest. It's one of the states that Peyton Manning put on the map. It's one of the states that Marvin Harrison put on the map. It's one of the states that Bobby Knight put on the map. You got college football. I'm just saying, you're the one who fired the first shot, by the way. Bro didn't know a 1923 American license plate. Ridiculous. You better hope there's no Canadian guesses. Oh, you didn't know that was Glenora? That's the Glenora Ferry, bro. It goes from Kingston to Picton. Roy wins battle. But by God, sir, it's full of bumps. This is London. Roy wins battle. By God, sir, it's full of bumps. Is this cricket? I don't know. It doesn't look like war. It's like England, 1959. Oh, don't you know? It says PZ here. That's Peckinghamshire in the Lincolnham, North Shropshire district of Frankenfern. Fuck you. A paperboy on the streets of London. All right, we're fucked. No, we're not. There's text on it. Waitakere Ranges Regional Park. This natural masterpiece is cared for by the Auckland Regional Council. Thank God. Auckland. Waitakere Ranges Regional Park. I'm not all about that lifestyle. Maybe it's right in here. Maybe it's near the Auckland Museum. Regional Park. Bro, chill out with the parks. You're making me jealous. Listen, this does not look like it's in the city proper. But this sort of looks similar. Yeah, right next to the golf course. And let's say this is 2019. 2022. That's impossible to guess the year, but that's fine. Next round. Okay, well, like this is literally D-Day, right? I don't know. It's like, it certainly looks like the start of Saving Private Ryan or Medal of Honor Frontline. Just be smart about it, okay? So that's like around here. I can do this. Me to my French taxi driver. We're at US Dieppe. Thank you, okay? And then 1940, December 7th, 1941. It's 1942. No, I always think that it's 1942, but it's 1942, sure, 1942. 1944, I always get that one wrong. In Normandy. Why did I put that shit in Dieppe, bro? You know what it is? It's that Battlefield 1942 has ruined my knowledge of when D-Day is. For some reason, D-Day for me is always Battlefield 1942. And then Dieppe, I think Dieppe is like it's a Canadian World War I thing. I just got some neurons crossed. Europeans, it's your day yet again. Final score? That's over 40. That's a good day. Don't even start. I said some neurons crossed. Librarian said some. Librarian, you're welcome to post your time guesser scores. I'm sure if they did VTuber time guesser, you'd get a perfect score every day like Chibli and OSRS guesser. Otherwise, like, little bro's never eaten a cookie. So I'm a little bit concerned about your broad knowledge of the world, okay? Including 21st century history or 20th century history, okay? But anytime you want to put your nuts on the table and post your own time guesser, unfiltered with 8,000 people watching you, by all means, okay? Otherwise, stick to eating 3 Subway footlong sandwiches and clipping the best parts of the stream. Bro didn't know D-Day was 1942. I wasn't alive. And it was in 1942. It was 1944. No, that's what you said. Dieppe was like a mini D-Day that didn't work. See, I told you. It's the rightest wrong answer you could give. Wrong is wrong. Yeah, but you, when you get the wrong answer and your teacher gives you a 0, doesn't stop you from going up and arguing that you deserve a half mark because your heart was in the right place. That's different. That's different. It's about me. Yeah, I know. Are we doing Pukdoku today? No, I don't. Maybe we should. It pains me, but let's cut Pukdoku. Sam Rockwell, one-word title. Sam Rockwell drama, Sam Rockwell 2000 to 2023. Tessa Thompson, Dev Patel. Okay. Tessa Thompson drama. What is Creed? Tessa Thompson, one-word title. I should have said, fuck, I should have said Creed, man. What about Creed 2? That's one word. No! I should have said Creed 2. No. Charlie's Angels. I don't know if she's in that. Let's just say, sorry to bother you. Dev Patel. Genre drama. He was in that movie. He's in Lion. That's a one-word title. And then he was in Slumdog Millionaire, which is a drama. Dev Patel's been in lots of stuff. He's in The Green Knight. He plays the knight who is not green. Sam Rockwell, one-word title. That's what's throwing me right now. Lots of good Sam Rockwell movies. Let's go like Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. That's a little underwatched. Of a Dangerous Mind. Genre drama. We'll give you a little Matchstick Men. It's kind of a comedy drama. One-word title is Sam Rockwell. Jojo, Hold the Rabbit. Iron Man 2, Hold the Man in the 2. A one-word title with Sam Rockwell. 7 Psychopaths. 7 is a number. Sam Rockwell. He's a good actor. He's a good actor, man. He's a good actor. Sam Rockwell, good actor. He's in Jojo Rabbit. I'm spitballing here. Tessa Thompson. I think I'm trapped on this one. It pains me because I could have so easily just gone like Creed 2. I'm going to know this, man. I'm going to know it. I just don't know it right now. Moon! Oh! Moon! It's his most famous movie? No, it's his most famous movie on Reddit. Yeah. In reality, dude was in Iron Man 2. So, like, you got to remember, there's 8 billion people on this planet, okay? Annihilation? Sam Rockwell's in Annihilation. Oh, Tessa Thompson's in Annihilation. Yeah, that's fair. Using Galaxy Quest, I'm here to tell you though, that's 2 words. So that would not have worked. Annihilation would work? That's correct. That's 1 word. You got that one for sure. Hitchhiker's Guide is my favorite Sam Rockwell movie. You should see Matchstick Men. So close, that's a shame. All right, slash marker me. We'll call that the dulls. Dude, are you seeing this? Somebody's getting banned from the egg carton right now. There's controversy in the egg carton. Because for the last few days on the endurance leaderboard, there's been one user who has output like more. Well, I mean, maybe it's already happened. No, there it is. Okay. Yesterday, in 72 minutes, they put out 1,800 kilojoules, which you may not have like a, it may not have an anchor for that. Let's just say second place put out 30 kilojoules less in almost twice as much time. And I mean, I put out like 400 kilojoules less in twice as much time. So they were getting people sussing them out a little bit. They also let's see what the community said here. Holy cow, this is the most, the times when the Peloton community talks the most is either when someone says, how high should my seat be? Or like, are we going to kick this fucker out? How do we, how do you kick him out? I don't understand. I don't really care if he stays in. I don't think he's legit, but also if someone wants to like cheat on the Peloton leaderboards, there's 2 ways to look at it. You could say, let's kick this guy out and maintain integrity, or you could say this is a good lesson that we should all be racing against ourselves, not against unverifiable output from strangers on the internet. That's my take on it. But also, I have a vested interest in the leaderboards being deprecated because I'm on there 2 hours a damn day, and then people get their bike and then they show up for like a 20-minute low impact ride and blow the doors off me, and then they're like, look, I got the gold medal on the leaderboard today, and I'm like, buddy, you don't even know what it's like, okay? It's like you showed up to the Nathan's hot dog eating contest and ate 1 hot dog faster than Joey Chestnut's like 73rd. And you're like, if you just scale that out for like another like 15 minutes, I would be the greatest eater on the planet. I'm like, you don't know, brother. You haven't even touched your lactate threshold yet, much less for like 11 days in a row or whatever. Okay, let's play some SAP. Hi, Tomo. SAP, it's back. It's back. I probably will not be watching Kong X Godzilla, but I did like the video of them running where someone said, why are they running like Mega Man drops November 7th? I thought that was very humorous. Tomo. Brother. Hi. Hi, what is it, buddy? Hang on, did you see this? Multiple fruit recalls in Canada due to salmonella risk. The agency has identified Malachita brand cantaloupe as the likely source of the output. No, that ain't me. I mean, I do like cantaloupe, but I have not eaten it recently. So glad I don't eat fruit. Hey, before we do SAP, let me check out I Was Poisoned real quick. I thought they had, in the most polite way possible, why does I Was Poisoned attract people who don't know how to write? Natural selection? You don't have to be stupid to eat at Taco Bell. You just got to be driving, right? Taco Bell, Marietta Highway, Canton, Georgia. I went into the Taco Bell, ordered the same thing from 2 days ago before, which was the value meal taco and 5-layer burrito, and I think a chalupa for $5. I only ate chalupa and taco, Mountain Dew, Baja Blast. I eat the food I left and put 5-layer burrito in my pocket for the movie I was going to see. In about 20 minutes into the movie, I automatically started vomiting everywhere, and my face was burning and felt like I was going to pass out. Thank God I was the only one in the theater. Bro, they must have been seeing the Marvels. Oh, I knew something was wrong and tried to head home. Was so sick and about to pass out, had to call ambulance and was taken to hospital. They said I had food poisoning. I've been eating at this Taco Bell since 1991, which equals 31 years, and have never had this happen. But it did, and it was absolutely horrible. Bro shoved the burrito in his pocket for the movie later. Respectable move. This didn't happen? I don't know. Like, what's crazy, I believe most of these, but also I think that it just shows you that human beings broadly are not very intelligent. Do you know how many times the I was poisoned description says like, this is the third time I've eaten this and the third time I've gotten sick? I got sick from some form of gastrointestinal bug last weekend. I completely changed my meal flow. I'm never ordering from that pizza place again. I actually ordered from Papa John's. You know how much it embarrassed me to do so? The shit that people say about Subway bread, you should be giving that vitriol to Papa John's. Why is the bread so sweet, man? In Ireland, that shit would be called a donut. That being said, I'm not playing around. If it was the pizza from like last Friday that gave me whatever I got that made me super sick, then I'm a Papa John's man for life. Also, I'm going too far into this. Pizzerias, okay? If anyone watching this owns a pizzeria, if your pizza's good, and then I go to your website and it says you can order on Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, skipthedishes.ca, I'm never using your business. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. I'm not paying the inflated price, the convenience fee, the dasher fee, the software engineers get 18% of this even though they didn't even have their knuckles in the dough. You can catch me going back to the 90s, bro. You can catch me going to Papa John's. You can catch me going to Domino's. You can catch me going to Pizza Hut because the price of the pizza is the price that it takes to put it through your door plus a tip for the delivery person, okay? Instead of like the pizza's $18.99, by the time it gets to your door, it's $41. It doesn't make any damn sense. And then they've got the audacity to say we didn't print profit this quarter. Fuck you. How much did you pay your C? How much did you pay Montel Jordan for the This Is How We Do It Uber One commercial for the Super Bowl, you motherfucker? Shit's disgusting. It was nice to see him, though. Slash marker sap. We're back playing Super Auto Pets. You know, I think we've really, it's a lot like polarized training on the bicycle. I know exactly what we're doing weekly. We have some very high intense intervals of lethal company, and then we got a lot of time in zone 2, just building our aerobic base. It makes for a nice week. The week has a little rhythm to it. Let me get a moth. Let me get an otter, and let me add a little silk moth into this too. And then we got a certain je ne sais quoi up here. Interesting, very interesting. Maybe a wavy president. In 2024, the world needs a wavy president. Who would you say is the waviest of all the current people that are running? I don't want to answer that question. The answer may be Joe Biden. He might be the waviest, which is kind of crazy. The dude with the sick hair? You talking about Donald J. Trump? I'm just going to say something. I don't care if people get offended. I think it's a piece. Specifically not him. You said the dude with the cool hair. Who am I supposed to think it is? I just thought of the person on Earth who has the coolest hair of all time. So sue me. Me? I'll +2 you on that one. Hey, NL, do you get the Sunday scaries? I don't know what that means, but I'll tell you, with God as my witness. Excuse me, the mouse makes the apple cost 1 now? I'll tell you, with God as my witness, I don't think you'd catch me getting the Sunday scaries. That being said, what are they? Oh, the existential dread that comes with the final day of the weekend? I don't get it. I used to get it in, like in high school, I'd get the Sunday scaries a little bit, I guess. I look forward to Monday because, like, my life is kind of in balance. Like, this weekend, Kate wasn't feeling well, so I was on dad duty like 100% of the time. So by the time last night rolled around, I was like, I'm ready to go back into the adult world. And then by the time Friday rolls around, I'm usually like, I'm ready to disconnect from the internet and spend more time like being a normie. So I'm always doing the sine wave between like terminally online and like I want to embrace grass, and so offline that I need to embrace some bits and bytes. I don't appreciate, by the way, a lot of people are like, why would you get the Sunday scaries? You have the easiest job in the world. I mean, I'm talking to 7,000 people right now. 7,000 are the most judgmental motherfuckers of all time, imbued with the testosterone that comes from anonymity. Meanwhile, half the people that are talking shit, you know, need a pep talk from their life coach in order to make a phone call to a business, okay? Don't stress, don't be nervous. It's just Chat GPT on the other side. You're going to be fine. So I get... let's not insult me. There's still a reason you could get anxious over doing this job. I mean, people are really coming at you day in and day out. Hang on, there's garlic this week? It's a very important piece of the tool set. Are there pineapples? There are pineapples. Mario Kart Double Freeze. Okay, I see. You could always have a wardrobe malfunction. I could, you know, because I am wearing shorts today. And you might say I thought you were a noted, like, anti-shorts guy in the wintertime. I am, but to be honest, I was kind of feeling myself this morning. I don't think I'll be going outside, maybe at all today. If I do, I'll put pants on. But I was kind of like, you know, we've been doing those Power Zone rides. We've been pumping a lot of watts in the saddle. I haven't worn shorts in like 2.5 months or something like that. I was like, damn, dude, that's why we do it right here. Hoodie and shorts is kind of a weird combo, but, you know, it's just me right now. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. We will not be going freaking Doberman this year. Has to be done. I am thinking about going a little bit Midwest core, if I may say so, though. What is Midwest core? I think I'm finally at a place in my life where I think I may invest in, I hate that it rhymes, but I may invest in a vest. I feel like I now understand why, when I go to the United States, every man between the ages of 30 and 60 is wearing a long sleeve shirt with a vest and a baseball cap. I think that's my next step. Because I like being warm, but sometimes you wear like a winter coat and you're sweaty, man, and every time you move your arms, it goes like... So I think having something that like warms up the trunk, but leaves your arms free. Like it's not like you got garbage bags down there. I think I'd be into it, man. I'm a server, and yesterday I served a table with a guy that looked exactly like you. I thought you were going to ask, was it me? But no, you're just telling me that you served the bald guy yesterday. Good for both of you. I hope that you both had a good interaction. I hope that I left a good tip. All the bald guys out there, they better be on their best behavior, okay? Because you're eating for two. You got my reputation on the line there as well. Waffles this week. Waffles. Waffles this week. Waffles. This is enormous. Do you like waffles? That's where we're at in banter, huh? Of course I like waffles. You gotta be a pretty picky eater to not enjoy waffles. It's like cooked sugared flour with sugar on top of it. Like it's made to taste good. I guess all foods are kind of made to taste good, but like this one is genetically engineered to hit the human sweet spot. Do you like French toast? Not really. It's fine. It's not really my tempo though. I would take waffles over French toast. It wouldn't even be 9 times out of 10. It would be 10 times out of 10. How come? Well, I just don't think it tastes as good. Faint gain 1 gold. You know what? Maybe there's something to be said about this. Never really had it. I haven't had much French toast in my life, but I've never really had French toast and been like, oh, I want to eat more of this. I'm usually like, I would rather have like 2 slices of bacon, 2 pieces of toast, some kind of breakfast potato, and maybe like 2 scrambled eggs or something like that. I think that honestly, I swear to you that this is my honest truth, and it's rude to Tomo, but I apologize, but I have to speak my truth. I think that my quality as a streamer has gone down 10% ever since this dude became obsessed with me. Because I've got, like, I'm playing I can handle 2 things. I got a 2-core processor in my brain. I can banter and kind of play Super Auto Pets at the same time while also reading chat now and then. But now I'm also petting this guy 3.5 hours per stream, trying not to get electrical shocks like directly into my ear canal, and also not have him like whip his tail around so he unplugs the camera and I like ruins the whole stream. Then I try to put him in my lap. He doesn't like to sit there, and I make him like a little box and he doesn't like to sit there. Like the dude he's ruining my life. I can't take them both. Let's just take that one then. He is cute though. He's devious. The frustrating part is that like I'm not messing with you. Oh no. The dude literally wants nothing to do with me all weekend. It's just now he's like, dude's in love with me. He's obsessed with me. Interesting. Okay, you have to go, and obviously you have to go. You gotta go for the right reasons, though. This might seem crazy. I just don't want it to like, I don't want the peanut to end up on the ferret. Or the weasel. In which case, we'll be in a lot of trouble. So even though we shot our own unit here, I think this makes sense. And if it ends up on the woodpecker, then we'll just keep the woodpecker. But I hope it ends up on the mammoth. The mammoth? I've been playing too much My Singing Monsters. The mantis. Oh, man. Okay, what are we going to do with you, though? But you temporarily. Got to think about it. Got to think about it. Not a real penguin guy. Not really my tempo. I'll take one of these. Give friends a head +1/+1. I can't afford to shuffle your positions. It will ruin my life. So I'll just take, you know what? Let's take one of these. Are 9 dogs easier to take care of than 1 dog? This is an insane question. Speak on that. I'm not opposed to a little bit of insanity, but how would 9 dogs be easier to take care of than 1? Oh, it's a slime bit. They take care of each other. Can I tell you, not to pivot off of the slime bit early, but I've always wondered when people are like, I can't explain it, but NL's kind of Germa-coded. And then the Twitter algorithm served me a clip that was like, imagine watching Germa stream high, and then he's sober and says this. And he was saying like, imagine aliens didn't have photographic evidence. Like imagine that they were like us, but they never invented the ability to like capture a moment. And then you told an alien to sing their national anthem and then played it back for them. It would blow their mind. And I was like, all right, I get it. Yeah, I'm a little Germa-coded. He's kind of spitting. And everyone in the comments is like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? And I'm like, listen to him. He's talking about what he's saying. If aliens didn't have videos and you showed them a video of themselves, they would lose their minds. They would be like, how did you put a moment inside of a box and then play it back to me? That was the quickest illustration for me that I was like, I get this guy. I totally get it. You're like, whoa, he must be super high. He's just, he's got an interesting question. It's a thought experiment. Whoa, double slit experiment? How high are you right now, Enrico Fermi? I know he's not the dude with the double slit experiment, but I don't know who did it. Bro, don't even bother doing the experiment. You know it's just going to be 2 bands of light. Dude, light behaves like a particle. Sometimes I don't... Wait, you get the idea. Rutherford. Fucking Bohr. I don't know. Fermat. Euler. We know these names better than we know our own grandparents. This is good. Me watching the first half of May, December. They're still good. Okay. Got any springtime travel tips for BC? Springtime travel? Got any springtime travel tips for BC? Got any springtime travel tips? Springtime travel. Got any time travel tips? Are you okay? I don't know how to time travel. You're thinking of Doctor Strange. Like traveling in the spring? It's easier than traveling in the wintertime because you don't need winter tires. You could pretty much go anywhere, I think. I mean, don't quote me on that. I don't want you to get caught in like a landslide or something like that, but I think you're pretty much good to go. See that mountain over there? You can climb it. Don't beat my ass. Come on. Okay, you're beating my ass. We run it back. I'm going to a military base because you said I could. It's Canada. They probably won't kill you. You might get barred from entering the country ever again. Maybe like a circular musician, like Hamtaro. I told you, right, that when we went to Hawaii, we tried to go to the Pearl Harbor Museum. So we just punched into the navigation. Keep in mind, we're not from there. We punched in Pearl Harbor Museum, and it was like, here, just take this bridge. And then we went across the bridge, and there was a military checkpoint, and they said, ID, please. So we just handed them our passport, and they were like, what about military ID? And we said, oh, we're just trying to go to the museum. And they were like, they had to go talk to a dude that was in the other booth, and then he was like, you can just do like a turnaround here. You got to go to like the visitors center. And I was like, all right. I guess we tried to do like some international espionage or whatever. I was literally just trying to get to the museum. Why is there a museum on the military base? It was nice of them. They didn't kill me, which is great. That happens all the time when people try to visit the facility I work at. It's just, I mean, it's almost like they didn't design the military base for tourism. I'm being self-aware when I say that, but I was like, damn, you could understand the confusion. There's literally like 8 Pearl Harbor museums, and then 7 of them are just like over here and you drive to, and 1 of them is inside Area 51. Dodo, really? Dodo, we got pills this week. We could do something. We could get something done. How easy do you think it will be to write a 10-page research paper due this Thursday? That depends. Are you in high school, ergo 10 pages is long? Or are you in college, ergo you're like, how am I going to trim 50 pages worth of material down to 10 pages? Because there's a big difference there. It's pretty easy to fill 10 pages. Take it from the guy who talks for 5 hours a day about nothing at all. It's really substantially more difficult to trim it down. With ChatGPT, 10 pages is nothing. We don't have to get into it. It's fine if you want to use ChatGPT. I was talking about it with the Discord a little bit this morning. Listen. Hey, it's the Weasel Pigeon. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. We all got sucked up into the AI momentum 2022, early 2023. We were like, oh, hey, Dolly, spit out an image of Steve Harvey running away in the back rooms. And you're like showing your friends, hey, look, what if Steve Harvey was in the back rooms? He'd be like, ah, you know? And then, like, it's been 11 months. If you're still posting, and please don't take this as a personal attack. This is just one man's opinion. But if you're still posting AI art with, like, fucking, what if a celebrity was in the Hunger Games and it all looks like super, like, high gloss, Clash of Clans-esque, like, mobile game iOS logos, you gotta read the room. You gotta stop. It looks so bad, man. Like, it's not like I'm jealous, like AI is gonna take my job or whatever. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. I don't really have control over that. I'm just kind of on a raft that is riding the tide, you know? But like, you can't, if you're posting it and you're like, look at how funny this is, you're like so far behind the times. You're like the last person in the group chat that's still sending like Coney 2012 or Jib Jabs or something like that. It's just, don't do it. Maybe one day it'll get there, but like, I know we've talked about this before. I'm over and it's the Weasel Pigeon. Thank you again. Thank you. I'm over Trump and Joe Biden playing Fortnite together. That's my chug jug, Joe, that's my chug jug. You know, what makes it interesting for me is not that it's like, what if Donald Trump was playing Fortnite? Because that is not that funny. What's funny is when some motherfucker who sounds nothing like Joe Biden can do a great Joe Biden impression. Is you're like, there's art involved in that. I feel like there's like a disconnect. And I appreciate that AI has illuminated something for me. It's, for me right now, it's only art if it's made by a person. Why would I care if a robot that could do anything could like write a script for a cartoon? It's like this bullshit idea that there's like an objectively best television show just waiting out there in the marble to be chiseled out by Chat GPT-7. No. It's that the human beings discovering something about the experience of being human, or about like a cool spaceship going to Mars or something like that, and then conveying it to other people is where the interest lies. It's not like you're just like, oh, this is the best show ever made. Robots have made like writers obsolete. As soon as the robot starts making it, it loses half of the appeal for me. And it only applies to art, because I would eat some lab-grown meat. You know, it's not like an animal has to suffer for me to enjoy a steak. If they start making cruelty-free steaks that taste great, and they're not $150 each, which they will be probably, but I would check it out. But art is a different story. Humans have to suffer for the art to have meaning. If there's no suffering baked into the art, or no relatable human experience baked into the art, it's just a Xerox copy of another person's art that the robot is approximating, it's not art anymore. It's Owl City versus the Postal Service, okay? For me, just for me. But they sound almost the same to the layperson's ear. But Ben Gibbard, I think, went through some shit, and he invented that voice. And then Owl City came out with Fireflies when that motherfucker was like 17. He hadn't been through shit, man. He hadn't been through shit, okay? He never got divorced from Zooey Deschanel. Why am I leveling a chinchilla? This is disastrous. +2, she's a treasure and he fumbled the bag. You don't know what their relationship was like. She could have been rude as hell to him. I'm not saying she was. I'm just saying we don't know. My God, we won the round. She did go on to marry a property brother. That's not what I would have done. Let's just put it that way. His current wife seems pretty cool. This is just funny. I feel like it's so funny you describe someone as their current wife. That would be like, if someone said that to me, I would find that very offensive. She's not his current wife, bro. She's his wife. There's like two implications there. I don't know. Both of them are troubling. Come on. You know what? Take some of this. That's what we're looking for. We have 2 wins, huh? They don't think it be like that, but it do. Not a big fan of you, to be honest, my friend. This is how we do it. Montel Jordan could never. No! The camera does feel like it's 2 degrees more tilted counterclockwise than normal. You got my ass imagining like I was a bird looking down at the top of my camera. 2 degrees more counterclockwise than normal. It actually, okay, I see what you're saying, and it is. Like, that's more the usual sort of vibe that we got here. But now I gotta move myself over here. Sweet vase there. Thanks. One day, I know I've said this before, Jay. I don't know if you go through this. Well, now that I think about it, I don't know if you have pets, Jay. But like, I want to buy plants to put in the vase, but every plant is bad for cats. Every plant is toxic for cats. So I just like have not been buying anything. Get cat grass? Yeah, but then they eat it and it's gone. Also, I don't really want them like up here. I don't want to. If you ever hear like DL Guiga will tell you this is real. DL Guigo will tell you that if you want to know the outcomes, tell me the incentives. If I put something delicious and edible up there, then they're going to jump up there. I don't want them up there. I also don't want to put toxic plants up there because they might go up there anyway. Sorry, I kind of lost myself for a second there. Give me this. Give me a foam sword. Give me this. Where are we going long term with this? It's a good question. One thing's for certain. Two things for sure. Scorpion can do something. Okay. Put a little poop on it. Hang your golden play button. No, it's embarrassing. This is a disaster. You know what? You gotta go, man. You gotta go. Why is it embarrassing? Because I don't want everybody that comes over to fix my sink to like know my life story. Like it's just too much information to exchange between people that are doing like a transaction. I'm not like a YouTuber. I'm not embarrassed about being a YouTuber. You have to keep in mind where like the calibration knob is set, okay? The calibration knob for like YouTuber and Twitch streamer decorating is that the office is fucking like RGB'd out of its gills, like neon sign with their name, Twitch pillow down here, YouTube pillow up here, plaque, shelf of Funko Pops, etc., etc. So that's what you've anchored on as like your normal Twitch streaming background. That's not like someone that's just proud of being a Twitch streamer. They're putting on an advertisement huge. I'm mostly just like a normal guy, and this is my job. Like if I went to a plumber's house and I went down into their basement and they had like fucking pipes and trophies, like best plumber of all time, I'd be like, you know, you do you, but it's not the way that I would decorate my house. My wife wouldn't let me. I think they would be like, nah, dude, I'm just a plumber. That's like what I do for work. On the weekends, I'm, you know, the world's #1 Michael Penix Jr. fan. Who? He's the quarterback for the University of Washington Huskies. Hello.
Oh.
It must be upstairs. It must be there. Give me foam swords still. This is not me for once. I know this is a recurring bit. Kate comes into my bathroom and then makes noise. This is the cats leaving stinky poops. This is not me. Okay, don't kill me. We're going to die yet again. Bro, these teams are killing me, man. When did people get so good at SAP on a Monday? I mean, we have no choice but to skunk it up. We're gonna run something like this. It's a little bit out of the pocket for us, but so be it. Usually, I would say like in the last, holy cow, we won a round. In the last month, it usually takes me like 1 day to remember how to play SAP 2. Like I can't stress enough how offline I am Saturday and Sunday. Usually when I sit down at my computer Monday morning, I have the same tabs open that were on my computer on Friday night. So I almost have to relearn how to look at a damn screen. Not to mention, speak to the internet, read stuff from the internet, uh, play a video game. I wish I had things to do on the weekend. Just have a kid. It'll fill your time up, I promise. Oh, but if I had a kid, I wouldn't be able to watch the 4-hour H-Bomber Guy video within the first 3.5 hours of its release. I understand. Everybody's got priorities. Me, I'm going Amish mode on the weekend, and I think it's good for me. I semi-told them I baked some cookies. I hinted that we baked some cookies, but I did indeed bake some cookies with my daughter this weekend. But I had like this romanticized idea that like she would love baking the cookies, but she basically didn't really vibe with it at all, which was fine. Because then she vibed with eating the freshly baked cookies right out of the oven, and so did I. Okay, I'll run this. And a melon? I guess a melon would do you some good. No, not to a platypus. To a platypus with some cherry pie on top of it. Play again. Okay, 3 wins. Not great. Thank you. Go bird. Mouse. Moth. Yes. What kind of cookies? So I mean, listen. I know what I'm dealing with on the internet. I'm insulating myself from the roast. We didn't go out and buy flour, brown sugar, white sugar, butter. You know, that's fine, but it's also more work than I was willing to do. I went out and I bought cookie dough. I was hoping to get like a little Christmas, you know, like those Pillsbury pre-made cookie dough logs that you then slice and they have like a Christmas tree or something. They didn't have those. They only had like chocolate chip cookie dough, but it was still really good. That's a little secret for you. It turns out it's still tasty. I'll be the slippery sardines. That's perfect. Well, that's pretty bad. No wonder she didn't care about baking. You barely did anything. The fuck, bro? What'd you do with your daughter this weekend, motherfucker? I hung out with her for 14 hours. Oh, you didn't small batch bake your own custom cookie dough recipe. Fine, fuck me, I guess. Childless motherfuckers when parents take one shortcut? Well, you're the one who chose to have the kid. This is insanity, man. People getting a little bit too familiar. Don't you know that J. Kenji Alt Lopez has an incredible chocolate chip cookie recipe and all it has? Okay, whatever, man. I was at work on Sunday. Then shut your mouth. You weren't in the trenches with me, bro. You don't know what it's like. You're out here LARPing. Where's Take the Purple Fill? Hang on. Not here today. Or invisible. You know you've done a good job as a chatter when you didn't even say anything and you get brought up like 3 weeks later. Just for that, you're going in the doohickey, brother. I'm going to buy this and I'm going to buy this. Give me something like that. I did look at the chocolate chip cookie dough recipes, and then I saw that it was like flour, brown sugar, white sugar, butter, vanilla extract. And then it was like, you pour the stuff in a bowl, you crack the eggs in it, you mix it up. And I just said, you know what? Not today. Maybe next weekend. Maybe it was December 3rd on Sunday, you know? We don't need this. If we're going to do holiday baking, we can do that in the 20th to the 28th sort of corridor. That's when things really start to amp up. We got to leave ourselves a little capacity at the top. It's like, you know, I watched Home Alone and I watched Home Alone 2. I haven't watched 12 Christmas movies this season yet. If we're going to start watching the Christmas movies, that's like a December 20th midnight sort of start to me. You should see the new I Was Poisoned. Okay, one moment, please. Luckily, I still had the tab open. This morning, something from the buffet. Not sure. Yes, it was nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and intense abdominal pain. See, this is the shit that pisses me off. Okay, the picture is of a breakfast buffet where it appears that they had 7 desserts, okay? No, the gummy bear one? Well, this one's pissing me off. You can't go to I Was Poisoned and say something from this restaurant poisoned me. I don't know what it is. It all tasted fine at the moment. You could have gotten sick from any variety of sources, and you're putting the Bacchanal buffet on blast. You haven't done genomic sequencing that you could get sued for like false misadvertising probably. No, the gummy bear one, Lil Nitro Gummy. The world's hottest gummy bear. It's on fire and has a fire extinguisher on the ad. It's very hot. My stomach is cramping like crazy and it feels like birth. Oh, man. Dude, we have to do better as a species. Sam's Club. Ate this cake 3 different nights after supper. Not sure what ingredient did not agree with my stomach or other possibility. Extreme pain and vomiting from 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. Later evening felt better. Stupidly ate more. Same thing. Now days later, I'm so sore. Bro, you got like sicker than you've ever been in your entire life. And you said, I'm going to risk it on the cake again. Like you're so confident the cake is what did it that you were sending a message to iwaspoisoned.com. But you're also like, I am pretty hungry right now. Like, what are we doing here? We have the tools as a society to like not fall victim to this. Now, I'll admit, okay, sorry to have done that, but it's my bias that cake was probably fine. It was probably some other shit that you ate, that you made. That's just it's my own personal bias. I'm not saying that a major grocery store is not going to give you food poisoning ever. I'm simply saying it's less like Occam's razor is that you have lower health standards in your own kitchen that they have in the kitchen at the Safeway. That's all I'm saying. You ever have the health department come through your house? I think that they would shut your ass down. This guy's been getting my ass killed. Let's say no to him. But we'll put you, and then give me a melon helmet, and maybe an early melon could change everything. I'm chilling. Oh, I'm half chilling. I worked at a grocery store. It'll change your mind. You haven't seen how fucked up I cook, okay? You don't know anything about the bedlam that goes on in my kitchen. Cutting the chicken before the vegetables, using the same knife, same cutting board. Cooking the raw chicken in the cast iron, using a wooden spoon to stir it around, using the same wooden spoon to sample the mirepoix for the soup. You don't know what it's like in there. I'm entering my plague arc. You gotta keep those digestive enzymes guessing, bro. Let's try something here. Let's try a tar at the front. Call me Lydia, the way we are tar. In many ways, such as. Get owned. Holy cow, we got it. What the heck is Nurgle maxing? NL's Nurgle maxing. NL is Nurgle maxing. He's Nurgle max. What is it? OMG, he is. I can't. What does it mean? Nurgle maxing. Mandelbaum. Mandelbaum. Gangs of Sherwood tonight, King? No, we haven't been able to find the time to rejoin our campaign. Oh, that stings. Astria? DL Guiga is so funny to me that you like Astria. I thought I had you sort of like figured out. I thought I could pick you out of a line. And then you told me your favorite game of this year is Astria, six-sided oracles. And it's just a little curveball, that just another wrinkle in the personality that it keeps you invested, it keeps you interested. Because I thought you were cool because you work in finance and you ride a Peloton. But then you're like, my favorite game of the year is like this nerd game. And I'm like, really? Finance is cool. So true, Squeaks. Welcome. Welcome. Unfortunately for DL Guiga, he doesn't work in finance. He works in economics. So he wouldn't know. By the way, DL Guiga, are you ever in Squeaks' chat? Or is this the first time you guys have met? Oh, is DL Guiga a streamer or something? No, he's just a guy that like rides a Peloton with me. He insulted me once? Well, it sounds like he's familiar with you. You know what? Let's go here. Yeah, this will work. I mean, you've insulted me many times. So I would say turnabout is fair play. I'm chilling. And we stay chilling with 1 gold. That gold, that's what we say, that's for my homies. That one's not for me, that one's for my homies. We had this question earlier, by the way, Squeaks. It's hard to come up with an answer. Our team name was the Wavy Presidents, and we said, who is the waviest of all the presidential candidates right now? Hey, Brett Va, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. One question would be, what does wavy mean? But I almost feel like it's better if we don't answer that. Nikki Haley? Nikki Haley is not wavy. She's like... I'm not even insulting her, but she's kind of like on the straight and narrow. She's got no wave to her whatsoever. She's a very conventional candidate, right? Vivek? I don't know if wavy is good or bad. But I do know my thoughts on Vivek. As you know, I thought it was... I'm a fan of bold ideas, and then as a separate sentence altogether, I thought it was a very bold idea that he said he would, on his first day in office, fire half of the government employees based on whether their social security number ended with an even or an odd number. I thought that's definitely... I think we need bold solutions. That is a bold solution. I do not think we need that. So I know those are 3 sentences that seem like they should reinforce each other, but one of the ideas of all time. My ass when I'm the best employee the IRS has ever had, but my social security number ends in a 2. No! I think that he should just ask ChatGPT because it's right there, bro. ChatGPT will be like, as a large language model, I have been. Sorry, I forgot how to talk for a second. It's Monday, man. It's that Monday feeling. No! IRS, more like IBS. That's how I feel when I get a letter from them, especially because I'm Canadian. Whatever, man. Just take your blood money here. Doesn't Canada have taxes? Yeah, we got some of them. We got the phantom tax. We just got that one. Thanks for nothing, Justin Trudeau. Jesus Christ, they're bringing the heat this week. Check this out. Yeah. Does the CRA tell you how much you owe them, or is there a needlessly complex process involved? There's a needlessly complex process involved. It seems to be how we like to do it in North America. We copy a lot of things from England and a lot of things from the US. So in many ways, we get the best of both worlds. Like, for example, we have Taco Bell and we also have Cadbury. Unfortunately, we also have, I don't know where I'm going with this. I was going to say laws. It's not really what I meant. You have Boston Pizza and Papa John's? That's true, but Boston Pizza's Canadian. I don't even know. What's the name of, like, a British pizza chain? It's got to be called, like, Yum Pizza or something. Is there a British pizza chain? Pizza Express. It's so funny that that's not funny, but it made me laugh. Like, if it was called, like, yeah, Governor's Pizza, I would be like, that makes sense. But it just being called Pizza Express is like, it does sound like a pizza restaurant you'd make up for a movie. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. By the way, I don't know if I committed fraud when I ordered from Papa John's. Well, 8 wins is it's a new record. So, like, again, I got food poisoning last week. I don't know where I got it from. But it could have been from pizza that I ate. So I said, notice, by the way, how I'm not on iwaspoisoned.com going, I got poisoned 100% by this salad that I got from a pizza place. Ugh! Anyway, so I said, just to be safe, I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to try a new pizza place. It's not new, but it's, new for us. So I said, I was Googling pizza near me. All the good pizza restaurants only deliver through DoorDash. It'll cost you like another 37% to get it to your front door. So I said, okay, we're going 90s mode. I went to the Papa John's website. I ordered a pizza. And then before I checked out, I just Googled Papa John's promo codes and found a website with promo codes. And the one at the top, it was like, used by 1,000 people today. And I put it in, and it took $9 off of the price. It was like minus 25% or something like that. That's what you're supposed to do? That's crazy. That's how you order pizza in the modern day? I'm only just learning. Hang on. Tomo, you gotta move. I gotta go to the fridge, man. Excuse me. I was just amazed that you could, like, make $9 that easily, or not spend $9 that easily. I guess it's not fraud. Maybe it's just smart. They do say, Chad, is this true? This guy told me a penny saved is a penny earned. Chad, is that true? Shiny tentacle. Me to the IRS. It's not fraud. I'm just smarter than you. Get out of the cords. Get out of the cords. I can't shout. My mic's gonna clip. Bro's insatiable. Why are you so obsessed with me, Tomo? I'm literally just a guy. Here, do you want... Come here, come here. You gotta... If you're gonna be like a side character, if you're gonna be like Vern from Ernest, you gotta show up on camera, okay? Chad, is this true? A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush? Me when I take my hand birds to the bush bird factory? Oh! Slot machine sounds? We're eating good tonight, bro. Just doubled my birds at the bush bird factory. Yes. Here's how much of a genius I am. Look at that. Bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Interesting. Never really thought about it like that. First time I've actually laughed at this stream. What the hell? Hey, Anel, would you say this is an unusual situation? I live in an island city of 30,000 and we have an insane person-to-restaurant ratio. There's literally like 11 burger places within 2 kilometers. This is, to me, I would say, it sounds, I know you said island city. That's what America is like to me. Anytime we're in northern Washington, I'm always like, it feels like the entire state outside of Seattle is just like the highway, and then out of nowhere is like a strip mall just pops out of the ether with like 11 different chain restaurants inside of it. And then you turn into it, and even though there's like 100,000 people in the town, there's 98,000 cars in the parking lot. Like you'd think coming from Vancouver to like Bellingham, you'd be like, there's probably parking everywhere. No, you got to park on the other side of the damn highway. And I know that I'm kind of maybe leaning a little bit too much into my I Love America arc, but it's kind of amazing to me. It's not really like culture, but it is kind of crazy that like no matter where you go, you're only like 10 minutes away from a mall that has like 9 different types of mid-cuisine in it. Like it's not going to be the best restaurant you've ever been to, but you know you're going to be able to get like a reliable meal that tastes like the thing that you want. Yeah, I think convenience gets at least a little bit of a bad rap. Like sometimes eating in Vancouver is inconvenient as fuck. I don't want to wait 75 minutes for chicken and waffles just because the place went viral on Instagram. That shit is crazy. They don't validate parking. I got to pay like, $4 an hour to park my car there. Wait in line with a bunch of people talking about Skibbity Riz. La Forêt. Well, this one specifically goes out to Jam Cafe, but no disrespect. So good though. Food was fine, and we didn't have to wait that long. But I was like, I left kind of feeling like brunch was a psyop. Is it, like, maybe this is hypocritical to say, but I think there's some meat on this bone still. Breakfast is like my favorite meal of the day, and yet simultaneously is like the meal that has, I think breakfast is like solved, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It doesn't, they've done it all. It doesn't get that much better. There's no innovations in breakfast science that are coming. They invented the waffle 90 years ago, and then like the hash brown, and then like finally country gravy made it out of the southern United States to the rest of the world, and it's propagated. And then we got we got Turkish coffee, Vietnamese coffee, Italian coffee, American coffee. Like it's done. We've got it all. It's all good. Now I'm never like anti-breakfast, but at the same time, I think I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I don't need to go to a brunch place ever again because I know what it's going to taste like. And it's going to taste good, but at the same time, like, there better be no lineup. That's all I'm saying. What do you mean baked beans isn't number one? They are making new bacon. That's a good way to describe it. That would be the title of this special if it was on Pluto TV. They ain't making new bacon. What the heck you lining up for? They ain't making new bacon. People in the crowd. He's right, they aren't. Oh man, they made that stuff like 100 years ago. I'm doing it. I don't give a shit. Don't. You're gonna kill my lad, huh? You're out of here. Don't kill my lad. This is how we do it. Too late for you. You need a melon. Okay, I know where we must go. We need a gharial. Very interesting. I feel like there's still things for me to learn in like the lunch arts, you know? There's still lots of cuisines worldwide that I've barely scratched the surface of. Interesting. Very interesting. But breakfast, at least like North American breakfast, I think we got it all sorted out. We don't need any more brunch restaurants. I get it. Mimosas, a big bowl of gluten, French toast, chicken and waffles, biscuits and gravy. We got it all, okay? We're tapped. We're full. Baked beans. What are they talking about when they're... What were they smoking when they invented the full English, man? Just hear me, like, because I think they ran out of steam halfway through. Sorry, I'm still building my tight five. They must have ran out of steam halfway through making the full English, right? Start with some toast. Good old-fashioned foundation. I respect it. Some good bread, some butter, some jam, some peanut butter. Why not? Breakfast meat, sausage, bacon. I love it. Some eggs, classic. Hash browns. Keep going. I'm almost there. 3 mushrooms. Huh? 3 mushrooms? Where did that come from? Does the dude who owns the pub also own like a mushroom farm or something like that? Half a tomato. What are we doing here, man? Can of baked beans? Look, a little congealed blood. Best I can do is a little bit of congealed blood. I'm getting -2 out of my freaking gourd, man. Get out of here. The more I get -2, the more powerful I become. I'm just gonna keep speaking louder. Nah, we don't need that. We need this. You ever have oyster mushrooms with your waffle? No, but did you ever see the post from Reddit that said, I keep my place immaculate? I'm so disheartened. I just came home and there's mushrooms growing out of my dishwasher. And then it turns out they were oyster mushrooms. And everybody in the comments was like, I'm so jealous of you. I feel like you still probably should not eat oyster mushrooms that grow out of your floor. But like, if you were going to eat any mushroom, probably that would be one. That's close to the top of the food chain for sure. Yeah, let's run this. It's so doable. I just can't believe that I took this fucking woodpecker on every single run and got my ass killed. And now I'm getting my ass killed by the woodpecker on every single round. It's driving me crazy. Mantis is dog shit. In terms of like the animal kingdom though, it's got to be one of the coolest looking animals that's ever existed on Earth, right? It's literally like a tall bug with knives for hands, or like swords for hands. That's cool, dude. That's like some Starship Trooper stuff. They should make a human-sized one. No, they shouldn't, Satan. Sorry, I've always wanted to say that. It'd be nice to get you out here, actually. You know what? The best time was yesterday. The second best time is right now. He truly is a millennial. I mean, as long as we're in the did you see this era. Did you see the post that said, if any of you display this in your house unironically, I will kill you? And it's like the millennial like menu board with the calligraphy on it that says like, it's 12 different types of cursive writing. Romeo and Juliet is not a love story. It's a tale of two underage people who die, or it said something needlessly reductive of the sort. Got me laughing. And then I threw that out because I have it displayed in my kitchen. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do here. I don't think the mantis will be fucking suck this year. Did you see you got compared to Eric Ten Hag in an r/soccer thread? I don't know what that means. Is Eric Ten Hag the name of a person, a team, or a stadium? You never know when it comes to Dutch, you know? It might be the name of a sandwich with sprinkles on it. He's just a bald guy. I thought that we were over this because the Steelers fired their offensive coordinator, who was a bald guy named Matt Canada. That was a rough time for me. Then all of a sudden, it turns out now I'm getting compared to the Manchester United manager. It never ends, man. Milk me, Greg? We're so back. Grow hair and it would end? I'm growing it right now. You just can't see it. And neither can anyone. Well, that's not true. Sometimes I go like a week without shaving, and then my wife is like, you are, she'll say something, I swear that this is true. She'll say like, you really are bald. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It hasn't just been like a 14-year sort of joke that I'm working to maintain. Like that's the reason I shave it often is because when I don't, it's not there. I know it sounds a little backwards, but it's true. The balder you are until you're completely bald, the more often you should shave. Because, and I didn't make the rules when it comes to this, just for the record. But like, oh, we need something to kill. That's right. Bald shaved is not the baldest you can be. The baldest you can be is you don't grow any hair anymore. That's bald. The second baldest you can be is you only grow hair in the horseshoe, but you let it grow. That's like the second baldest you can be. I'm the third baldest you can be, which is I shave myself bald. The more my hair grows, the balder I am. It doesn't make sense, but it's true. Like, just ask yourself. If I showed you a picture of Jason Statham or George Costanza, sorry, side by side, Who's balder? I don't know how to explain it. George Costanza is balder than Jason Statham. Jason Statham is obvious. If you gave him the bald test, it would be like, this fucker's bald. George Costanza has a little hair, but somehow George Costanza looks balder. Now, George Costanza versus NoHo Hank from Barry. NoHo Hank is balder than George Costanza. But George Costanza is balder than Jason Statham. There's like I don't exactly know how to write the test that makes these results come to pass, but I know what the results are. Hello, Chibli. Hello. Been enjoying your Mon Bazu, Chibli? Be like a dancing warrior. I also love how every game that you play is, and I mean this in a positive way, even though it sounds like I'm trying to get a dunk on you. I like how every game that you play is like a jacked up physics-driven simulator that also has like a robust casino element in it. I didn't even know Landlord Super had casino stuff that they added. That's all new to me. My memory of Landlord Super, oh, that's gonna sting, is having a great time, don't get me wrong, but then also bricking up like 99% of my house, and then it didn't give me the next thing on the to-do list, and it turns out like one of my bricks at the bottom was like misaligned. So in order to get it to work, I had to restart my entire campaign or demolish my house. My bricks weren't buttered. Dr. Seuss ass. You better not let your bed spreaders meet your bread spreaders. That bread spreader's about to butter his bedding. You guys read a lot of Dr. Seuss? Everyone's always talking to me about books. Nobody reads the classics anymore. Oh, The Places You'll Go, The Cat in the Hat Came Back, Dr. Seuss ABCs, etc., etc. I just bought a bunch. That seems timely. That seems timely. Man, I'm not feeling this weekly at all. This weekly's beating my ass. And oh, look, hey, Tomo's back. Hi, buddy. Hi, can I pick you up and put you on the screen for a second? Because the people want to see you. Come on, come here. I'll give you a little pet. I'll give you, yeah. Just run right into all the chords on your way. Good idea. Great survival instinct. Okay. Now that you're here, you realize I've betrayed you. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. And now you'd think he's like, I don't want to be here. But he's cannibalized the space that I made to pick him up in the first place. I can't even move my chair back there. This is the one. This is the one. Forget you, you stink. It's you and a pineapple taking us to the moon. Is that what spiders sound like? Chad, is this real? Getting my ass beat. I do sometimes wish that I could speak to spiders. Because I want to tell them, like, I don't really have a problem with you. Two things, okay? If you're a spider, if someone could communicate this to the spiders, this would help me out a lot. Don't come into my house. I don't want to kill you. If my wife sees you, she's going to make me kill you. It's as simple as that, okay? There's a hierarchy in the house. There's an order in the house. The spider's at the bottom, but I'm not at the top, okay? So if you value your own life, don't come into my house. Or at least stay out of sight. Secondly, stop building your webs. This is for self-interest. Stop building your webs across doorways. There might be like 3 days in a row that I don't like use the side gate, okay? But eventually I'm gonna walk through the gate. And I always just feel bad when I walk through the gate and like a spider web's on my coat. I'm like, brother, you shouldn't have put it there. That's like leaving a half full glass of water on the edge of the table. Like you're just asking for that shit to break. Build it up in the corners. The corner is a great place for it. I'm not getting up in the corner unless my wife sees a spider there, and then, you know, that's life. I got a half full glass of water on my desk right now. I'm not like a pet peeves guy. I don't really have too many pet peeves. If I do have one, let's get into the nitty gritty, okay? Let's get real. If I have a pet peeve about my wife, the half full glasses of water are one thing. It doesn't really bother me. Librarian, how did you know where this was going so soon? She's not in the habit of putting the cap back on a bottled drink after she's opened it, but before she's done. Now, water bottle, soda bottle, anything like that, if it has a cap, I put the cap on it until I'm finished drinking it, because it takes a second and it prevents a spill from happening. But my mom, sorry, I read a message in chat at the same time. My wife doesn't put the cap back on the bottle. And it's just a difference of habit, right? But one time she did have an open bottle of Soylent on her desk, and she knocked it over upside down into her purse. And that's fine. She cleaned it all out, and it's good as new. But I know she was most upset that I saw it happen, because it gave me so much ammo. Like, you ever like tell someone like you shouldn't do it like this, and they're like, yeah, whatever, and then it backfires exactly the way you told them it was going to backfire? Oh man, that was like 6 years ago, and I'm still I'm still riding high on it. It doesn't happen very often. You got to take it where it lies. Okay, we will not be going Mantis this year. Are we going Gariel? I feel like I'm kind of washed at SAP right now. Don't worry, it's been long enough. I just happened to watch this bit yesterday. I understand. You're like the valedictorian. You're doing. Oh, I read the textbook this weekend. Just I was bored. Like, what the hell? I ain't mad at you. Are you a fell in love with a girl, or we are going to be friends kind of White Stripes listener? What an insulting question. Not to insult Napoleon Dynamite's soundtrack, but you really think I'm out here listening to that goofy Lamb Chops Playground? Dunga, dunga, dunga. No, I mean that danga, 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 danga. Like, what is it? Fell in love with a girl, great song, and it's like 72 seconds long. It's the perfect Gen Z rock song. And nothing against we're going to be friends, but it doesn't hold a candle to Fell in Love with a Girl, okay? Like, we're getting our feelings hurt for no reason out here. They're both bad? No, they aren't. One of them's really good. The other one's totally okay. What are we doing here, man? What's the worst Jet song? You don't want to get involved in this discussion. I'm completely washed. Because the one answer is all of them, sure. But like, it's funny that Jet's best song, Are You Gonna Be My Girl, is like a song I never want to hear again for the rest of my life. But then somehow, after coming out with that steaming turd that just refuses to go back into the shadows and free us from the auditory pain that it puts us through, they then came out with like a ballad that was like so saccharine. Oh, look what you've done. You've made a fool. Like an Oasis song 12 years after Liam and Noel Gallagher stopped talking to one another. It's just like, no thank you. Macros, I don't know if you're here. I think you're a VOD watcher these days. I'm not holding it against Australia. I mean, every country has its jet, right? Like, we got Nickelback. Canada's got a lot. Bryan Adams, Nickelback. Theory of a Dead Man, a.k.a. like worse Nickelback. I know you're like, that's not possible. They're literally exactly the same, but worse. We're not getting 0 wins, I'll tell you that. That's on the house. Three doors down. Definitely. Oh, we're going to lose this one. They're better than me in every way. What about Nickelback on the Spider-Man 1 soundtrack? Nickelback is not on the Spider-Man 1 soundtrack, okay? Chad Kroger featuring Josie Scott is on the Spider-Man 1 soundtrack. It'd be like a saucy scout. What about Train on the Spider-Man 2 soundtrack? I might be mistaken, but I have a feeling that you are confusing Train with Dashboard Confessional. Maybe Train has a song on the Spider-Man 2 soundtrack. You know what? Let me just go check that out here. Spider-Man 2 soundtrack. Wow, man, it's got a lot of bangers on there. Vindicated. Oh, they do have Ordinary by Train. I didn't know. Fair enough. Did You by Hoobastank. Hold On by Jet. Oh, man, dude, this soundtrack. Dashboard Confessional, Train, Hoobastank, Jet, Yellow Card, Maroon 5, Taking Back Sunday, Lost Prophets, and the Ataris. The mid-2000s, it's a hell of a time. Goated soundtrack. If you were of a certain age, I guess. Top comment on Are You Gonna Be My Girl? I'm a guy, but if someone sang this, I would be their girl. People are still writing shit like this in the 2020s. Yeah, without being rude, it turns out they're still making dumb people. If you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to genuinely, like, don't get me twisted on this. I'm not saying that everybody who leaves a YouTube comment is stupid. That's not true, and it would not be in my self-interest to say it, even if it were true. But every once in a while, you'll see people, like, respond with like an essay to me in the YouTube comments. Well, I'm just saying the shit that pops into the top of my mind while I'm playing Super Auto Pets Emoji Casino, right? And it's like 8 paragraphs taking issue with like the stuff that I said, but I'm not reading it, like I'm not seeing it. And I'm like, how are we still doing this in 2023? Even if you're right, which judging by the medium, I'm assuming you think you are, I'm not going to, well, there's got to be a better use of your time, man. I'm not even saying, like, don't show me that stuff like it's bad for my mental. I'm just saying, like, there must be a way for you to harvest that ire. Like, can't you just get mad at my Super Auto Pets play and then do, like, 10 push-ups? You'll be the strongest man in the world in, like, a year. You gotta, you take that. It's like the nicotine patch for the dude who tricked himself into getting addicted to running. You get mad at something and then you're like, oh, I could like get mad at this and let them know. Or I could be like, I'm going to like punch a heavy bag for 3 minutes. Just do that. You'll be, we're all making, this is the cycle of humanity. You see some shit, you get mad, you turn that into energy to apply it to something to help yourself. Otherwise, you're going to self-destruct willfully consuming. I mean, this is garbage what you're watching right here, to be honest. I'm glad that I'm glad that you're watching it. I enjoy making it. But it's like I kind of feel like the burger chef at McDonald's. Like, don't come up and tell me like the burger tastes like shit. I'm like, I know, buddy. I'm the one who made it. I put the shit in the mix. You don't have to tell me. Whose shit do you think it is? I'm the one slopping it up. We might get 0 wins again. Oh, we got 2 already. Never mind. Guy is not used to going to the poop burger joint. Hey, can I get a poop burger with no poop on it? I'm not unpooping your burger, bro. My God, we won a round. I like to talk a big game, but I think if I owned a deli in New York, I would probably scoop someone's bagels for them. Because might make fun of them, like, I'll be like at the dinner table later that night, and I'll be like, you won't believe what I did to this guy's bagel today. He wanted it scooped. But then I would do it because you never know. He might be like a great customer for life or something like that. You know, everybody's got problems. That dude might be paying me like $9 a day, 5 days a week for like the next 30 years that he lives in the city. Like I'm not just throwing customers away like that. That's how you know that deli must have been good, because they were not trying to retain their customer at all. I think I would scoop the bagel. I would not be eating the scooped bagel, but if they asked me, I would scoop the bagel for them. Why do I keep taking this guy? He sucks ass. he literally gets 0 every time. Just take the animals that you always see beating you. That's the secret, bro. I wouldn't do it. I hate food waste. All the anti-food waste Andes are dead to me, just so you know. And I'll have you know, when did the shine come off of the rose? It's because all you motherfuckers are being so disingenuous to me when I said you should... I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. I said I thought it was untowards of a person to split banana bunches in the store just because they only think that they need 2 bananas. And that's fine if you disagree. I've come to moderate my own opinion on it somewhat. I understand not everybody out there is capable of consuming 6 bananas a week. Some people have a resting metabolic rate of 3 calories a day, and 2 extra bananas they would be bloated. I get it, okay? Ad hominem. Regardless, many people, I'm gonna be trying to be honest. Many people said, unlike you, my words, not theirs, unlike you, I don't like food waste, so I only try to buy as much food as I need. Yeah, like, I don't fucking like food waste either, okay? Stop trying to frame it like you have the moral high ground because you buy less bananas. I'm not wasting bananas either. I'm eating that shit on the Peloton going 33 kilometers an hour. And also 0. But I'm starting to think that, like, honestly, I like wasting food. Somebody's got to keep these I don't like wasting food dudes in check, okay? If I got to be the villain for that, then so be it. Wow, you hate wasting food? What a radical opinion. I was actually raised to just throw out a lot of food for fun. Yeah. I know. I've never met someone with that position before, that they hate wasting food. Wow, that's so unique. I guess that means that all of your opinions about cuisine and groceries and cooking are right. just because you hate wasting food. Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, go ahead, take one egg out of the carton at the grocery store. No big deal. Well, the other 11 eggs, you got no choice but to just waste them anyway. You know, you couldn't cook them instead of ordering DoorDash 4 times a week, whatever. Fuck you. We don't negotiate with chat terrorists, okay? Also, like, the scooping of the bagel is not food waste, okay? I mean, it is, like, on a literal sense, there's energy going into the compost, but the reason that it's remarkable is not that, oh, just 40 calories of bread ended up in the garbage can at a bakery that throws out 400 bagels a day anyway. The reason it's stupid is because you got the dude in the back going, and then the scooped bagel advocates are like, no, you don't understand. The reason that I like a scooped bagel is because it's like 30% less calories. Yeah, because you're eating 30% less food. Like, it's not a trick. That's just thermodynamics. You're getting beside. I hate this shit where like could be a funny discussion about the dude who scooped his bagel, but instead we got to get into the moralizing. Wasting food is bad, so fuck the scoop bagel guy. No, fuck the scoop bagel guy because he's like 37 years old and he's making like a vlog about a deli that wronged him. Like, that's a narcissist sort of behavior. But then secondarily, fuck him, because what's the dude at the back who's got to scoop out the bagel for him like he's making dinner for his 2-year-old? Like, come on. The food waste has very, very little to do with it. Nobody likes food waste, man. Even people that waste food, they have the best intentions. They go to the store, they buy the spinach. This week I'm going to eat salads instead of hamburgers. It's Monday. For my mental, a hamburger would be really good today. It's Tuesday. I know I said I was going to start the salads on Monday, but I had a hamburger yesterday, so I sort of started off on the wrong foot. I'll just get chicken tenders today. And then 2 weeks later, you got a big old bag of green water sitting in your fridge, you know? But your intentions were pure when you started. Stop with this needless... I hate food waste moralizing, okay? We're all trying to waste as little food as possible. Nobody likes lighting their money on fire, not to mention the environment, but... I'm scared of the kind of conversations that you have where you can just say, I hate food waste, and people are like, you win the argument. I'm not going to let you get off that easy, okay? I also hate food waste. Now let's get to the nitty-gritty. Let's discuss the particulars. Your ass better be composting too. If your ass is out here moralizing online, I hate food waste, you better have a fucking compost. If you don't have a compost, I'm gonna come over there. And I gotta take you to Costco. We're gonna buy one of those kitchen counter composters that you could get. If I catch you talking about the environment and you're throwing your soda cans in the garbage, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I've been out here for 12 years arguing with psychos on the internet, thinking that at the very least they were living according to their principles. And then it turns out they were LARPing the whole time. They're driving pickup trucks and throwing their banana peels and eggshells in the garbage can like it's 1952. Once I get out, there's going to be carnage. People lie here. Did you see that tweet that was like, people will really be like, why would you vote when instead you could just firebomb a Walmart and then they don't firebomb a Walmart? That's what the internet's like, I'm realizing. Well, not everybody, but some people. Give me this. We're still cooked, aren't we? We have 2 HP. I do not have the sauce this week, man. Never mind. It's adequately sauced. Have you ever firebombed a Walmart? No, I vote. I'm the guy on the left side of the tweet. I'm the guy that you're replying to. It's like, I voted today. And then all of a sudden you're like shaming me for not committing like a violent incident. And I'm like, what violent incident did you commit? And they're like, oh, I'm sleepy today. I worked a double last night. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? Why can't we be friends instead of arguing with each other then? There was no need for us to, end up on opposite sides of the equation here. Don't make me do it, man. I'm not going Mantis again. Just give me something, please, please. No. Fine. Banter's been juicy today. I'd like to thank you for that, Mr. You didn't. No wonder your daughter didn't enjoy baking cookies with you. You didn't even make your own homemade cookie dough, motherfucker. Think I forgot your name, Demon Lord Sparta. Capital D, capital L, capital S, green font. That was also me. Don't worry. The Panopticon will turn its eye to you eventually, adroit theorist. Be careful what you wish for. Target's locked. Did you see the Jets asked Zach Wilson to be their starting quarterback next weekend, and he said no thanks? You can do that? I thought if you were under contract, it was sort of like, if we ask you to play, you kind of have to play. Bro said that's not my issue. Eli Manning was going to be drafted by the Chargers, and he said no thanks. So I think that workers should have more rights, but I don't think that it should apply to 18-year-olds in sports drafts getting to choose which team they get drafted by. Because then my team would never get like the top draft picks. We might get some good ones if they're from Stockholm, but we're not like, it's hard to compete with New York City, man. I mean, I like Vancouver, but if you got the choice, you're 18 years old, you got the choice between Vancouver and like New York City, Miami. I mean, there's Los Angeles. This Buffalo, yeah, Buffalo, Detroit, Columbus, Ohio, Winnipeg, that's a big one. Has Mr. 10-piece landed yet? This is the one. You're just in time. People from Vancouver really like to shit talk Vancouver. That's true. People from Vancouver and then also DL Guiga. Maybe this is all city subreddits, though. People told me this is all city subreddits, so maybe it's not just a Vancouver thing. But people on r/Vancouver fucking hate Vancouver, bro. Anytime like a survey comes out that's like, Vancouver got an 8.1 out of 10. It was rated the 31st best place to live in the world. People are always like, it must have been tourists that filled it out. It rains all the time. Shit's too expensive. And we have good public transit, but the SkyTrain doesn't have a station right next to my house. And people aren't very nice to each other. And I don't have any friends. You get the idea. But then whenever there's a survey that's like Vancouver has problems, people are like, fucking tourists must have filled it out. It covered 2 of the problems, but actually there's like 1 billion problems that they didn't even mention. Like they're going to raise the price of the JJ Bean drip coffee. But actually, like, if you don't go to this subreddit and you just sort of like, I think this is true for most places. If you don't go to this subreddit and you just like live in the city and you let your neurotransmitters normalize to like 1997's level instead of constantly being beset by, digital media at all times. I understand the irony. Actually, like, it's kind of sick. I don't know if this is just my own brand of neuroatypicalness. Anytime I get on the train, I'm like, bro, the city I live in has a fucking train, bro. That's crazy. You could get around like a lot of the city on the train. That's pretty cool. A lot of places don't have a train. Some places have better trains. Not many places in North America. Listen, Diogo, I can't speak for Chicago. Haven't had a reason to go there yet. Do we need a melon? Give me this. It is very expensive. But it also does have great food. I don't know. I like Vancouver. And then the other thing is, I'm like, I guess the answer is like they have jobs. Like they don't all work as streamers. But like for me, I'm like, if Vancouver is expensive and you hate it, like why don't you just move away? Everything's pushing you away. People that love the city are being pushed out. If you hate it, your ass should just go, honestly. Like you'll save like 70% more money. If you live here, just like if you like it here, then sure, I understand why you're living here. But if you hate it here, you should just go to, I don't know, another city that has the same amenities as Vancouver, the same weather, the same natural landscapes, but it's 50% cheaper to be in. So maybe like Bellingham, Washington. Now I've got to be an American citizen. I'm just saying, like, every place owns and every place sucks. No, at the end of the day, I do think the city that you live in has an impact. You change the city and the city changes you. So choosing where to live is important because you're like choosing the setting of your life, you know, the background for the memories that are going to make up the experience of your life. But at the end of the day, if you're like, I hate this place, and I mean, you got the keys to the car, brother. You got to go somewhere. You got to like surround yourself with more positive people. Like when I'm in suburban Washington, I'm like, it owns here too. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, you would think that I'm like a depressed guy. I'm actually happy like most of the time. Like when I'm in the city, I'm like, I love the city. There's nothing like it. Then I'm in like the suburbs of like northern Washington, and I'm like, everything's so cheap here. The food's better than I expected. Like, you just call me Dr. Pangloss, man. What about a rural area? I do, the worst part of living in a rural area for me would be not being able to really walk to anything to make the days go by a little faster. Am I really gonna, I'm not gonna buy a one-cost apple. One of the great things about living in a place that has other people is like, I can walk to stores, even if I don't want to like buy anything from the store, I can just take my kid to the store, look at some stuff. She can read a couple of kids' books off the shelf. Maybe we buy like a little $3.99 Squishmallow or something like that. That really helps out on those long parental days. I don't know what I would do though if I lived in the country. I guess you would pack everybody up in the car and then drive to the mall. It's not the end of the world, but probably spend a lot more time inside. Having animals? I guess you could have like some alpacas or something like that. Chop wood? Yeah, but I mean, you can only chop wood for so long, right? I'm not saying you got nothing to do. I'm just saying it would involve a big lifestyle change. Like people were like, take a walk in the woods. I'm not taking my 3-year-old out into the damn woods. We'll get like 3 seconds into the hike and then she'll be like, Daddy, carry me. And I'm like, oh, fucking, my sciatica. Maybe when she's like, 8 or something, but at age 3, no shot, man. It's going to be horrible. I'm going to get like a degenerative disc disease. Eight wins. Oh my God. Is it happening? Still counts 1. Okay. Relax. Why are your pets in heaven? Because they were the best boys. Does that answer your question? No. I got 2 lives. Don't do me like that, bro. Okay, 1 more. Come on. Hold. My 3-year-old can hike for like 4 hours straight. She's very slow, but she keeps going. I'll be honest with you. I think it's my problem. I would rather pick up my child than walk slow. Like, there's a range. I can walk like, I have my normal pace, and I can moderate it like 25% faster or slower and still be reasonably comfortable. But when I'm walking with my daughter, if she's walking and like trying, that's one thing. But if she's like always letting go of my hand and then like stopping and she's saying like, Daddy, look at my boot, and then I look at her boot and there's nothing wrong with the boot, then I'm like, I'm just picking her up. It's not that we have places to be. I'm just like, I don't like to be still. I like to stay in motion, okay? I'm moving different. Well, I guess because I walk on my toes, I am moving different. Now, I know we're 4 squatted, but the level 3 skunk seemed more valuable to me. Yeah, give it a try. The hell was that? Oh my god. Okay, 9 wins. Please. This could save this week of SAP for me. You can't be starting a Monday. I got to record like 5 afternoons of SAP when the streams are over. Starting on a 0-win weekly is heavily cursed. Now this is what it's all about. Is SAP that profitable? No, not really, but you got to do something, you know? And you will not catch me going back to Isaac. Until the online mode is stable. This is so winnable. It makes me sick. Game 1, turn 15. Finally. Finally! Return me to the menu for now. What time is it? 12:32. Okay, fair enough. Play Striking Vipers instead? If the game drought goes on any longer, I might have to. We should do some Sporcle, man. I don't know. I gotta go to the bathroom, though. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna get some peanuts, too. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. Bro, it's crazy that 99% of deli meat worldwide is consumed in sandwich form, but the deli meat is not shaped the same as the bread. What are we doing? I mean, if you have like a Kaiser roll or something like that, it fits. But most people are eating sandwiches either on long buns or on square bread. And almost all deli meat comes in a circle. It's just weird, man. It's not, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'll keep eating sandwiches, but like, it would be nice if the meat was like bread shaped. Why isn't the bread meat shaped? Well, because then I don't want to have circle toast. I'm sorry. Toast requires triangles, which means you either need triangular bread or a square sliced in half diagonally. Hey, by the way, I used to be a consensus seeker. Now I'm not afraid to be a firebrand. Variety pack, Kirkland Signature, roasted and salted nuts. 10 individually wrapped packages of cashews, 10 individually wrapped packages of peanuts, 10 individually wrapped packages of almonds. I've been sampling. Peanuts are the best nut. I got no problem with cashews. I got no problem with almonds. Peanuts are not getting the respect they deserve. People treat them as a compromise nut. They treat them like a consolation prize. Oh, you don't have cashews? I'll get peanuts. Nah, bro, they clear. They're so good. I should move to Virginia. It's that simple. I've been talking about how much I love parking. 5.5 out of 10 quality restaurants. Peanuts, Coca-Cola. I'm going to buy a vest. I should move to the Midwest, man. I know Virginia's not really the Midwest. I guess it's the Mid-Atlantic? I don't know what you call it. I should move to the Midwest, bro. The problem is, Canada doesn't have a Midwest. The Canadian Midwest is like Ontario. I'm sorry, I don't want to insult Ontario. Ontario is also our New York. But I think like Ontario outside of the greater Toronto area is the Midwest. Winnipeg? Yeah, but like, I'm not trying to insult anybody, but my ass is not moving to Winnipeg, bro. You ever see you like watch a hockey game and whatever city the hockey game is in, when they come back from commercial, they always do like an establishing shot of a local landmark. I'll never forget when I was watching like you watch a New York Rangers game. They're always like, look at this, it's 30 Rock. It's the Empire State Building lit up nicely. Here's Madison Square Garden. I'd never forget I was watching a Winnipeg Jets game and they just showed like a bubbling creek with nobody around it whatsoever. And I'm like, that's cold even for Winnipeg. Like there's got to be something that they can show. Isn't there like a walking trail where like some people are doing a jog or something in the wintertime? Like it's just a bubbling creek with snow on it? They do have the Human Rights Museum. That's true. Sporcle. It's been a bit, man. Sporcle, a world of quizzes. I'm always sus when I go, by the way, it's good, but I'm sus when I go to a website and I'm logged in, despite having not visited it in like 6 months. What kind of infosec you got going on there? Cookies! The Chad accept all cookies versus the non-Chad accept no cookies and then have to get your master password to log into your password manager to get the password to use this website every single time. Should I make this my title? Would you stick out your Gyatt for the trivialer? It's Monday, okay? Cut me some slack. For the Quizzler. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, man, who said that first? The Quizzler. I see it from Bananakin 12, okay? Mods, fill their stocking with Terry chocolate oranges right now. That's not even the... Now! You should have a Merry Christmas. Now! Well, not now, but like in 21 days. Bro, it's Monday Christmas this year? Ew! Oh, no, dude. Apollo, did you know that? It's Monday Christmas? Pack it up, man. As is often the case, we don't know what to play. So this time, we're going to play Sporcle. I'm just going to click on some random stuff. This one's for you, America. Me, when I'm Hollywood and I'm making any movie, well, United States popular. Well, that's not true. They do make some movies for other countries. Have you ever seen The Meg? I think that one was for China and Australia. United States population quest. Starting in Maine, can you click the bordering state with the highest population to move around the country? Diagonal borders are valid. Thank you. It feels good to be seen. I appreciate that. Now, I wish that it was not starting in Maine, because this is going to be hard. Because I don't even know, I guess you're Maine? Yeah, that makes sense. Maine. Then... so your ass is like Connecticut. They don't border, brother, so it's got to be you. It's New Hampshire. You're New Hampshire, and this has got a little hook on it. That's Massachusetts. You've got to have more people than this. And then it's got to be New York. Okay, and then you got New York, New Jersey. New Jersey, deceptively large population. I'm saying that for you, Jay. But Pennsylvania... I mean, this is a tough one. Philadelphia is like the 4th or 5th, maybe like the 7th biggest city in the U.S. Pittsburgh, a few 100,000, maybe more than that in the metro. Lots of people. I got New Jersey or Pennsylvania. Give me Pennsylvania, but no disrespect to New Jersey. Now, this is where it gets tricky. You've got, I think it's going to be Ohio. Let me just say that. Because you're like Virginia, West Virginia. You're Maryland. It's going to be Ohio. Okay. Now, Ohio, Michigan versus Indiana versus Kentucky versus West Virginia. I'm going to say that, me personally, I think Michigan clears Kentucky and Indiana, and that takes us straight to Wisconsin. Ooh! I forgot it still borders Indiana. Okay, take me back. This is a fun one, okay? Take me back. I was cooking, man. I was cooking. We go Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan, Indiana. Doubtlessly, Illinois. Now, this is a tricky one. You got Wisconsin, and then you got Chef Meemaw. So you got Minnesota. This is Iowa, Missouri, and it's going to be Wisconsin, Iowa, or Missouri. Oh, man. Missouri. Oh. So you've got Oklahoma. This is where things get a little scuffed, huh? Iowa, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and then some squares. This is Nebraska. I'm going to say that there's not a lot of people in Iowa, no disrespect, not a lot of people in Arkansas, and not a lot of people in Nebraska, so it's got to be this. Oh, we're going back to... Oh, they keep looping me, man. They keep looping me like Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Bruce Willis. I forgot... I was so focused on going west, I forgot we could head out back east. Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. Also good to reinforce where the states are on the map. New York City and the rest of the state as well. Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois. I was proud of myself for going Missouri after that. Missouri comes back to Tennessee. Now, Tennessee, you got Virginia, North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, Kentucky, Arkansas, Alabama, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. I think that it is going to be Georgia, North Carolina, or Virginia. Georgia. I'm trying to think in terms of electoral college votes. Like, I don't think it's going to be Alabama. Georgia, I don't know, I feel like Georgia might be, Florida's like 26 votes or something like that. I bet Georgia's like 8 or 9. I feel like North Carolina is like, well, let's use our brain. If we went to North Carolina, well, then we'd have to go to South Carolina after. No, there is an escape. North Carolina, more than Georgia? Oh, son of a bitch. This is a good quiz, man. You know what it is? It's actually like 40 context-driven questions in a row. Very good quiz. Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana. Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Tennessee, Georgia, Florida. This forces us to go Alabama, then Mississippi. Louisiana or Arkansas, easiest choice of my life, Louisiana. Louisiana goes to Texas. Now, Texas goes Arkansas, Oklahoma, or this John right here. It's going to be this John. Wow! Really? Oklahoma has more people than New Mexico? Replay me. You did turn into R2D2. We have 2 big cities. I guess I forgot about Tulsa. I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. Everything here that's not Texas, I just think of as like land. And also essentially everything like between Washington and Minnesota all the way down to like basically like Las Vegas. Versus the Northeast, which is very densely packed. Don't be mad. Isn't that why you live there? Is because you can fart without your neighbor texting you and being like, yo, keep it down over there? I thought that was like part of the selling point. I'm just stating facts. I'm not trying to like insult anybody's way of living. Ohio, Michigan. Me when I'm a Japanese tourist visiting Farmington Hills. Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Tennessee, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma. Arkansas versus Kansas versus New Mexico versus Colorado, you're Colorado, you're Utah, you're Arizona, you're New Mexico. Colorado versus New Mexico versus Kansas. We go Colorado. Colorado touches. It could be this. Don't forget about that. New Mexico, Kansas, Nebraska, no shot. Utah, Arizona is very populated. And then it must be California. There's 5 remaining. California touches Nevada and Oregon. That's crazy, bro. That's a tough decision. I don't know. I mean, like, Oregon has a couple of cities, not that big, and the state itself is sparsely populated apart from that. Las Vegas is a bigger city than I always think it is because I always think it's just the Strip, but I feel like nobody else lives anywhere in the state. I gotta go Oregon. And then it's Oregon, Nevada, Idaho, Washington. You gotta go Washington. Washington is forced to go Idaho. Idaho. Which one of you fuckers is Montana? You're Wyoming, you're Montana. Wyoming is going to... No, wait. This is where Warren Buffett lives. Where does Warren Buffett live? Omaha, Nebraska? No. He lives here. Okay, because Nebraska kind of looks like an N. Montana's going to have less people than this square. I forgot about Utah! I ruled it out earlier. Okay, we can do this. This is so doable. Okay, but before we start, just because, like, this is Nebraska, right? Because it kind of looks like an N. Yes, okay. And this is Wyoming? Okay, all right. So we got it sort of figured out. It doesn't look like an N, though? No. The important part is that this is Nebraska. However, what do you remember it? You don't have, like, a mnemonic or anything? Embarrassing. Yes. New Hampshire. Massachusetts. This would go crazy. If they have a European version of this, I will get, like, 0. I'm always stunned when they ask, like, what's the most populous country in Europe? And then it's like Russia. James Bond did not teach me that. New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan. Me when I was saying good morning in Michigan. Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Tennessee, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, I forgot, Oklahoma, Colorado, Arizona, California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Utah, Nevada. And that must be the... Okay, look. Do a Canada one. It really would just be a straight line. Because, like, especially based on population, none of the territories are beating the provinces. Oh my God, they do have a Europe one. Oh, dude, they have a Canada one first. Hang on, pull me back. Canada population quest. Here, yes! Where are we starting? Nova Scotia? Oh, no, don't. Dude, I was like, I don't know where that is. Okay, Nova Scotia goes to New Brunswick, which then goes to Quebec, Ontario. I'm going to go ahead and say that it goes Manitoba, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC after that. Then Yukon versus Northwest Territories. We go Yukon. No, really? The Northwest Territories have more people than the Yukon? That's blowing my mind. Yeah, dude, no kidding. What are you talking about? Like, Whitehorse has, like, a tourism industry. I didn't know, like, I knew that there were people living in the Northwest Territories, but I would have thought, like, it was this, then divide by 4. Hello? She did not have a vitamin yet. All right, that being said, What do we got? 80%? I mean, I guess we have to get the perfect. Bro, it's 12:54. Why is it dark outside? Is anyone else here in like southern British Columbia? What's going on? My mom was right. We got to clean the damn catch basins, bro. Nova Scotia. I'm honestly just impressed with myself that I knew where Nova Scotia was on the map. I know that's embarrassing, but I see the American map a lot more than I see the Canadian map these days, okay? Now, Northwest versus Yukon versus Nunavut, it's Yukon, bro. It's Yukon. We take those. Okay, there's only 2,000 more people in the Northwest Territories versus Yukon. Look at this! I'm vindicated! For the first time in more than a century, the Yukon's population now outstrips that of the Northwest Territories. In figures released last week, Statistics Canada estimated the Yukon to have 44,975 people, 3 individuals more than the Northwest Territories, where the population was estimated to be 44,972. Apologize to me. I wasn't wrong. The stats were wrong. 3 guys just vindicated me. One family moved from Yellowknife to Whitehorse and saved me. That quote is from 1980. I don't think so. I don't even think Canada had 45,000 people in 1980. Okay, this is if you wanted to get your licks in, if you wanted to make fun of me, here's your chance, okay? Starting in Turkey. By the way, is this still, I know it's spelled differently now. Still pronounced Turkey? Or is it, should we be working on our pronunciation a little bit? Sure? Not really? Close enough? Basically? All right, whatever. It's Turkey. All right. It's more like T-R-K. I should just get someone to tell me rather than reading it from chat. I'm going to embarrass myself. That's right here. Okay, from there, oh no, Greece. It's got to be Greece, bro. Okay, Greece. And then you are, hang on, let me think. I got to think about this because like you're, this is like Armenia, Georgia over here. This is Russia. That's Bulgaria. Moldova. Bulgaria. Romania, Serbia, Romania. Which one of you is Hungary? Switzerland, Austria, Hungary. I don't know, man. Just give me a second here. So it's like you or Albania. I gotta go you. Okay, this is Bulgaria. Let's take me to Romania. Romania. So you've got Moldova, Ukraine, Bosnia and Herzegovina. This is Croatia. This is Hungary. I feel like it's Ukraine, which would then take us to Russia. Now with Russia, you've got, see, now this is pissing me off, okay? Because some quizzes count the exclave and some don't. If you don't count the exclave, Finland, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, I don't know, Finland or Belarus maybe. If you do count it, it's got to be Poland for sure. Poland then goes to Germany, which is one of the most populous countries in the European continent. Germany probably has to go to France. Now, France has Spain and Italy. I feel like it has to be Italy, because if we go to Spain, maybe we could get out via Italy, but I don't know if there's going to be 12 spaces left, so we go Italy. Italy, you go Switzerland or Croatia or Austria or Slovenia. Well, it's not going to be Slovenia. I think it's between Austria and Croatia. Oh, wait, no, maybe Italy doesn't border Croatia, in which case we go Austria. Now we've got, this is not my strong suit. I believe that this is Czechia. And then one of you is Slovakia. And then the other one is a different country that's not coming to mind right now. I feel like it's probably Czechia. And then it must be Slovakia. And then it must be Hungary. I forgot about Corsica. Next, okay. And then you would go probably Croatia. Oh, but Serbia too. That's a tough one. Croatia population versus Serbia population. I'm gonna go Serbia. Oh, and then I'm gonna pick the country that's largest. I'm gonna pick Croatia, which then takes us to Albania. I'm assuming it's Bosnia and Herzegovina, which then takes us to Albania, Montenegro, which takes us to Albania, which then takes us to North Macedonia and Kosovo. He's fucking cracked. Did you see that? Did you see that? You know how many 50-50s I got right there? I honestly expected that could take us like an hour. And I didn't even get that many countries wrong. I gotta, listen, down in the Balkans, I get a little confused sometimes, okay? It has an exclamation mark in it. Is that canon? Chat, is this real? Better than the Canada quiz? No, I was so good at the Canada quiz that I got it right. The quiz got it wrong. Like, I was better at that quiz than the person who made the quiz. Now do Africa. That's not really my strong suit. I think we did a good job. What's the most wrong answer on that one? Okay, let's see. A lot of overlapping option trivia popular today. Can you pick the correct answer to each question? It's too easy. It's too easy. Tomo, don't attack my USB cord, okay? Let's look at the top quizzes. No, we will not be doing any Pokemon quizzes to train for Puckdoku. It will not be happening. I mean, Pokedoku. I am content in my Pokemon ignorance. I'm not wasting what little neuroplasticity that remains in my head on learning, oh, Galarian Chimchar. Pokemon that wears knee-high socks, but also has a butt on its head. Oh, you didn't know Galarian Chimchar? It's not going to happen, okay? But I will do popular quizzes in the last 30 days. Oh, it's always the same, except recently they added Taylor Swift all songs. The Joe Quickfire General Knowledge Test. Can you ace day 62 of the Joe Quickfire General Knowledge Test? Holy! What color? Oh, I should move myself. What? Maybe you were telling me, but I was in anti-glance protocol. What color is an emerald? Green. Who was the president between 69 and 74? Lyndon B. Johnson. I mean, Richard Nixon. The word karaoke comes from what country? Japan. Lithium represents lithium. Who directed the Godfather trilogy? Francis Ford Coppola. The Parthenon is in Athens. How many Best Actress Oscars has Frances McDormand won? 1. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. She's won 1, 0. She's won 10. She's won 9. Okay. Buddy Holly, El Scorcho, and Pink Triangle are all singles of Weezer. Arugula Cress and Iceberg are Lettuce. After Oasis, Liam Gallagher formed another band. What were they called? Wander Song. What is the title of Gorillaz' second studio album? Demon Days. In what country was FIFA World Cup 2006 held? Germany. O'Connell Street received its current title in 1924. What? England spotted? I don't know all these England answers. O'Connell Street received its current title in 1924. What was it called before this? Abbey Road? I thought for sure that was going to be it. Downing Street. The pop rock band Phoenix are from what country? Trick question. America. France. Ooh! What Italian city has a famous leaning tower? Pizza. I'm on the come up, man. I feel like pepperoni after they invented the pizza. I don't know the other ones. I feel like she's won 1 Best Actress Oscar, bro. 1, 2, 3. She's won 3. Good for her, man. Good for her. I give up. Beady Eye and Sackville Street. You're not going to catch me getting those. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's not going to happen. It's a good quiz, though, dude. Where's the other Joe quizzes? What's wrong with Sackville Street? I've never heard about it. Is it in New Brunswick? Next quiz, can you name the presidents of the U.S.? Bro, where's Joe? 1 day ago. This is hot off the presses, bro. The Joe Quickfire General Knowledge Test, day 65. Joe is from Ireland, and that's fine, but it means that there's a lot of Irish questions that I don't know the answer to, but maybe we could learn something. Which country did Ireland beat 3-0 in the 2002 FIFA World Cup? USA. UK. Probably not France, right? What did the letters DVD stand for? Digital Video Disc. Digital Video Drive. Disc Video Disc Drive. I always thought it was Digital Video Disc. I'm just saying. Who plays Alan Partridge? Steve Coogan. In what year did GTA 5 release? 2013. County Clare is home to which national park? Dublin National Park. A male elephant is called a bull. What year was Fairy Tale of New York released? Joe, I'm not from Ireland. You said general knowledge, Joe. You said general knowledge. Ljubljana is the capital of Slovenia. Marmalade is made with oranges. Marmalade is made from what type of fruit? Apricots? What was the nickname of Krog Patrick in Mayo? What the hell does that mean? Aioli? Nicolas Cage swaps faces with John Travolta. What? John Travolta? What liquor is made from blue agave? Tequila. Pop sensation Dua Lipa holds dual citizenship from the UK and also Kosovo. I mean Serbia? I mean Bosnia and Herzegovina? France? Croatia? Isn't she in like the UN as like a ambassador to Kosovo or something? Albania? Oh, bam, motherfucker. Which animal can be found on the Toblerone logo? The animal known as the Alps. A goat, a mountain goat, a man. Frasier is a spinoff from Cheers. All right, Joe, I see you. I see you. Citrus. You're cut. You're cut, motherfucker. You made me think that I'd never eaten marmalade in my entire life. I was out here typing orange and apricot like some kind of scumbag, thinking everyone's going to make fun of me. They're going to be dunking on me. They're going to think that I've never had marmalade in my entire... They're going to think I'm not Paddington pilled. Then you just have citrus up there? Digital versatile disc. You're cut, Joe. Apricots are not citrus, though? Okay, boomer. They're citrus coated. When I eat an apricot, I say it's giving citrus. Let me see here. I'll find some good. I was kind of digging the general knowledge questions. What if you go categories? Is there a general category? I'm not doing any gaming quizzes. I'll tell you that for free. I'm already embarrassed with how much of my life I've spent on this shit to begin with. I think I'm going to reinforce that knowledge. How about search general knowledge? Please do history. No, because when I do history, everyone in Europe makes fun of me, and everyone in North America says, how did you know so much about history? General knowledge. Jeopardy style. No, it's not typing. I'd like a typing quiz, please. 323,000 plays. Oh, can you climb to the top of the general knowledge tree within the time limit by answering 8 consecutive questions on any one of the 5 branches? The game designer in The Devil's Plan be like, you must climb to the top of the general knowledge tree within the time limit by answering 8 consecutive questions correctly on any one of the branches. Hey, Tomo. Enter answer. Well, how about you enter question? The song Over the Rainbow was written for what musical? Where do we want to go? Do we want to go sports? Computer? No thanks. Rihanna pilled? Movies? We got to go movies, bro. The Wizard of Oz. The soccer teams Arsenal FC and Chelsea FC are based in London. What chemical element is named for a western U.S. state? Californium. To what dynastic house did King Henry VIII of England belong? The Tudors. In addition to the Tetum language, what is the co-official language of Timor-Leste? French. The roots are on Jimmy Fallon. What city is known as the birthplace of Muhammad? Mecca. The Soviet Union formally dissolved 1991. Frankenfurter is from Rocky Horror Picture Show. What name is given to words that read the same in both directions? Palindrome. Who duetted with Dolly Parton on the 1983 hit Islands in the Stream? Kenny Rogers. What is the name of the protagonist in the novel Crime and Punishment? Igor. Fyodor. Oh, motherfucker. What sport features the shuttlecock? Badminton. In Utero is by Nirvana. House is played by Hugh Laurie. How many prime numbers are there between 0 and 30? 8, 7, 6, 9, 10. At 18 miles long, which U.S. state has the shortest coastline? My ass was going to say Alaska. That's probably the worst answer of all time. Delaware. Rhode Island. Virginia. Maine. The Atlantic Ocean, bro. Personal computer. The Maldives are located in the Indian Ocean. Greek philosopher was also the personal tutor of Alexander the Great. Who is Ptolemy? The fucking Socrates. Plato? Pluto? Greek philosopher? Aristotle? There we go. What erotic novel? 50 Shades of Grey. Olga Korbut is a 4-time gold medalist in gymnastics. What actress played the title role in Private Benjamin? Goldie Hawn. Who succeeded Woodrow Wilson as President of the United States? Coolidge. Oh, I'm drawing a blank. Hoover. Oh. Arthur. Harding. Oh. Sulawesi is formerly known as Java. Is normally, Sumatra. Oh. I don't know. Bengal. I don't know, man. They got me. That's a great quiz, though, dude. I would do that again for sure. Left was easy. What's the other language of Timor-Leste? Who painted the screen? Munch. Who is the mother of Persephone? Daphne. The first section of the small intestine is the ileum, or the duodenum, or the jejunum. I would have gotten it either way. Portuguese. Ah. I don't think I would have gotten left. What NFL team lost the first Super Bowl of the 70s? I could have brute forced it. I'll tell you, there's no shot I'm getting the shortest verse in the King James version of the Bible, though. What was this quiz called? This was called Tree of General Knowledge. King of General Knowledge. Tree of General Knowledge. That's a great quiz. I want to see the quizzes this person has made. Find the Minecraft plants. The damage that video gaming has done to our society. The best minds living on planet Earth are making name these Minecraft plants quizzes on Sporcle. And, well, hey, here's one we should do. Worst countries to live in. Me trying to think of the country I'm going to say after North Korea. Like North Korea, bam. Okay, what's next, guys? Help me out here. Help me out here. General knowledge grab bag 6. General knowledge Jeopardy style 2. I love general knowledge, man. You know why? Because general knowledge is always like, name the second most famous member of NSYNC. And then specific trivia is always like, how many ball hairs were on Michael Fassbender's sack in the movie Shame? And you're like, 0, obviously, but I don't expect the average person to know that. No, we don't do these. We have to type. We don't click, okay? We type. Oh, here, dude, these are the best. You know what's crazy? People these days, they go to a website, they're like, does it have a dark mode? Back in 1991, every computer game and piece of software used in enterprise looked exactly like this. You know you're getting a good deal if you go to the auto body shop and you see this in the reflection behind the person typing in your information. One thing Meatloaf won't do for love. That. 2 twins in Alice in Wonderland. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. 3 singing chipmunks. Alvin, Simon, Theodore. Oh, here we go. 4 major golf championships. The Masters. The Players' Championship. The Players' Championship. Okay. U.S. Open. If you don't know what the major tournament is in a sport, just type the U.S. Open. St. Andrews Golf Club. Players, PGA Championship. That's what I was going to type. I swear it to you. And Pebble Beach. 5 Marx Brothers. Carl, Groucho, Harpo, Bluggo. 6 classic simple machines. What? Lever, Fulcrum. Oh, no, pulley. Okay, lever, pulley. Fulcrum, bro, that's one of the most classic of all the simple machines. Lever, pulley, wedge, hinge, sled, teeter, totter. 7 defense against the dark arts instructors. Snape, Bellatrix Lestrange, Lestrange? Lestrange? Are you telling me she's not a Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher? I don't know any of the other ones. There's Snape and there's Quirrell from the first book. Nathaniel Thornbottom? Dumbledore? Bellatrix Lestrange? I'm not familiar with this stuff, bro. Didn't she teach at the school? You're telling me Bellatrix Lestrange doesn't teach Defense of the Dark Arts? Okay, 8 Ivy League schools. Yale, Harvard. I put Yale first because I'm a rowing enthusiast. Am I right, fellow Bostonians? Brown. Princeton. Cambridge. That is worth a shot. MIT. Stanford. That's not in the right region, bro. Northwestern. Columbia. That's probably not the way it's spelled. Temple. Syracuse. University of Phoenix Online. Arizona State University. Are they all in the Northeast? They must be. I've seen the graphic. They're all clumped up here. 9 muses of Greek mythology. Persephone, Daphne, Desdemona, Aphrodite. 10 countries that begin with P. Maybe that's more my speed. Poland, Philippines, Portugal, Paraguay. There's a lot, huh? No, I think that's it. I think there's 4. I think this is a trick question. Guys, I'm not going to get any more. Is the Ryder Cup a major? It's not a major. Which Masters gives you the green jacket? Where do they play St. Andrews? Is it the Scottish Open? English Open. 9 muses. I couldn't even tell you, man. I couldn't. Of Greek mythology. Hera. Fucking Demeter. Okay. Whoa. From Hades, the boss, the first boss. Multitude. What's her name? Miara? Is that in my head? Medea? I don't know, man. I think I'm tapped, honestly. Okay, I was never getting any of those. UPenn, when they accidentally got invited to the Ivy League by a misentered email address. Reply instantaneously. Excuse me. The Open. Chico Gummo. Didn't I type like Gumbo? Pakistan, Palau, Palestine, Panama, Papua New Guinea, Peru. I should have gotten at least a few of those. But I'm a little upset because inclined plane is, that's a fulcrum, bro, as far as I'm concerned. What is a fulcrum except an inclined plane persevering? Also, I don't know any of these motherfuckers at all. This is not general knowledge. 7 Defense of the Dark Arts instructors. Alistair Mad Eye Moody, Dolores Umbridge, Amicus Caro. This does not belong in a general knowledge quiz, okay? I've never even... People didn't shut up about this stuff for like 17 years, and I still have never heard of Amicus Caro, okay? Or Gilderoy Lockhart. Should have gotten Umbridge at least. Who played Dolores Umbridge? Was it Maggie Smith? I know she's in the movies. No? Maggie Smith played someone else. It was Imelda Staunton. Okay, well, if it's not Maggie Smith, I don't care. General knowledge grab bag 6. One MLB 56 game hit streak. Ichiro Suzuki. Oh, fuck. Luigi and Mario are the plumbers. 3 capitals of South Africa: Cape Town, Johannesburg. Help me, chat. Spell check. Cape Town, Pretoria. Can I get a spell check on Johannesburg, please? It's not. It's not Johannesburg. Okay, well, I pass. 4 classic members of Queen: Mercury, May, and 2 other guys. Now, finally, some good questions, okay? 5 Wonka Factory touring kids. You got Charlie Bucket. You got Violet Beauregard. You've got Veruca Saltz. You got Mike TV. And you've got Gustav. Help. He's Gustav Klimt. Isn't that his name? Augustus Gloop. There we go. 6 noble gases. Helium. Krypton. No, it's the opposite, right? Fluorine is a halogen. Argon. Neon. That's good enough for now. 7 Horcruxes in Harry Potter! Millennials, we could do better, okay? We could do better. Not every quiz has to have a Harry Potter stuff. I know it's owl, right? Isn't there? Broom. 8 countries that border Turkey. All right, Greece. Armenia. Georgia. Syria. Bulgaria. I'm not good at rotating the shape in my head, okay? Iran? Two more, huh? I mean, I did just do the quiz. I'm kind of impressed with myself anyway, though. 9 billiard ball colors. I'm going to say yellow. How about blue, red, purple, green, brown, black, pink. Excuse me, pink is in snooker. Orange. That's a good one. And white. 10 decathlon events. Pole vault. Javelin, discus, running. I mean, like sprint. The 100 meter, thank you. The 200 meter, the 400 meter. The long jump. The high jump. These are just London 2012 sports at this point. The shot put. The hammer throw. The triple jump. Honestly, I'm proud of myself. 1,500 and the hurdles. Okay. Tom Riddle's diary. Marvalo Gaunt's ring. Slytherin's locket. Hufflepuff's cup. Ravenclaw's diadem. Harry Potter himself, and of course Nagini. We forgot Azerbaijan and Iraq. Bloemfontein. Of course, I should have known. U.S. citizenship test? I think I've done it before. I have done it before. And I've gotten 100%. GRE root words? I don't want to embarrass you, DL Guiga, by just getting 100% on the GRE root words test. This is really what you want from me? GRE root words. 146 plays, rating 0.00 ratings. Can you pick the GRE root words? Brother, I'm just going to be honest. It's not a typing quiz. It looks like garbage. It's got like 80 things in column left and 80 things in column right. And you just got to match them. That's not going to happen, okay? Are we looking at the same one? Is it by Brittany Sarago, 146 plays? Yeah, you're a VIP. Post the URL. Nuts on the table, DL Guiga. Nuts on the table. If I pass the quiz, I get to chop your nuts off. All right, I'm not going to be... Maybe, listen, would it make you happy? To be born. Nat. To do harm. I don't know. I got to think about that. This is really what you do on the GRE? My friend had to take this in order to get into a Masters of Engineering program. This is crazy. Not really, but kind of. Okay. Name. Nom. To announce. No, we skipped that. New. Neo. Let's wait on this. Towards. All. It's like a parry. Oh, peace. Everyone. Parry. It's around. Equal. Next to? What are we doing? Para? Feeling, suffering, disease. Few, little, poor. Can I get some after or before? Foot. Ped. To pay or compensate. Pro. Never mind. To pay. Completely. Peri. Is that why they call it peri peri sauce? Because it completely covers the chicken? Around. Peri. To go, seek, or strive. Love. To please. To fill. To fold. To put, to carry. After, that would be post. Before, pre. All right. What do you need to get on the GRE? You got to get like say about 21% and you pass? Seven out of 34, you got it, dude. Why does academia have such a hard-on for like Latin? You don't need to know this. I'm very pro-education, but you just gotta, the quiz should be like, how bad do you want it? Show up and learn on the job. That's it, man. It helps with knowing terms. I think it's all bullshit, brother. I think the last living Latin speaker owns like the McGraw-Hill textbook company and publishes the GRE root word testing manual. We're back at the top. I'm in a lot of trouble, honestly. Everything. Omni. Excuse me? Completely. Omni, because he's the most powerful of all the superheroes. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think 7 is where I'm going to max out, and I think me doing this for the next 11 minutes is just going to be boring as fuck, brother. Look, people in chat are saying this sucks. Based, agreed. This isn't great. You can keep your nuts, but I'm not finishing this quiz, okay? At least I get to keep my nuts. See this? Looking on the bright side. I mean, I'm kind of a dork. I'm not out here taking like the worst part of the GRE for fun, all right? And just for that, Brother, you're going toe to toe with 1990s movies A to Z, Volume 7, okay? Let's get some dopamine percolated. This will be the movie Ants. This is Braveheart. Now we're talking. This is Cruel Intentions. This is Donnie Brasco. Attica! That's Dog Day Afternoon, but whatever. This is Evita, starring Madonna. This is A Few Good Men. This is Grumpy Old Men. This is The Hurricane. This is My Mr. Iron Lung, My Iron Lung. This is Two Left Feet. I don't know what this is, man. I know it's Daniel Day-Lewis. G, starts with a G. It starts with an I. This is Jackie Brown. Is it Elon Musk? Gustavo Fring! It's crazy how much he looks like Elon Musk in this picture. Anyway, I don't know what this is. I know that's Christopher Walken. This is Life is Beautiful. Man on the Moon. Goated movie. I simply do not know. That's Anthony Hopkins, though. Nixon? He doesn't look that much like Nixon, but I'll give it to him. He's a master of his craft. I don't know either of the actors. I know that this movie starts with an O. This is Ozempic. I don't know this. I know this. This is the Pelican Brief. This shouldn't be that hard. LMNOP Q. Kevin Bacon. Gold's Gym. Drinking a Pepsi. This is The Rock. That's a tough one. This is True Lies. This starts with a U. Anne Heche, Tommy Lee Jones. I'm washed at the 90s, bro. Never mind, I'm so back. The Water Boy. I can't believe it. They fucked up when they taught us the alphabet, man. Why do I have to repeat like 3 letters in order to get where we are? TUVWXX. I don't know this. There's no Y and no Z. I don't know. I'll just give it to you. In the Name of the Father. I don't really know that one, to be honest with you. Iron Man. Dude, this Iron Man. King of New York, also known as the Elon Musk story. Once Around. I've never heard of it in my life. Queen's Logic. I appreciate that. Oh, Volcano. I could have gotten that. We watched Dante's Peak in geography class in 9th grade. Never forget when the grandma gets out of the raft to help them push the raft to the shore and like her legs get dissolved by the sulfurous water. And Zerum. Okay. Zerum. Andy, are you goofing on Elvis? Hey, baby, are you having fun? You got to really respect REM posters' commitment to the bit, because they're posting lyrics from Man on the Moon, which was just in that quiz. There's like a real human being in the robot. They're cooking. They at people sometimes. It's like and I don't mean this in a mean way. It's like, you know how there's like those head injuries where all of a sudden you start talking in an accent? That's like what REM poster is. It's like they got clonked on the head by like a cast iron frying pan and now they can only communicate in Michael Stipe lyrics. So they got to wait for like the perfect moment and then follow me, yes, follow me. Do you wear the Adidas or the Puma socks from Costco? Jay, that's very presumptuous of you. By the way, I wear the Adidas. I got to get some more, though. I've been wearing through them like crazy on the Peloton. Hi, Tomo. Can you click on the artist from the Billboard Top 500 Pop Songs list given the rank, title, and chart info? I don't know. I want to dance with somebody. Oh, yeah. Obviously, I can do this. That's Whitney Houston. That's way too easy. I thought it was good. I thought we were going to have to do like some dissections. Fine, I'll do some damn history. Because only nerds are still watching this. I'll do the nerdiest category of all time that I do respect. You know how hard it is for me to not just play movie trivia over and over? It's not easy. I'm finding a good one. Because it is like, it's all American presidents for like the first 20. Recent editors' picks. How about this? Popular people in 1926. Can you pick the people that were popular in 1926? This is kind of like movies and history, maybe. Greta Garbo. This guy's got to be called like Fatty something. Because this is the largest man that existed in 1926 without a doubt. That's actually Dracula. All right, I'm in trouble. Hang on, there's a couple I know. George Burns always had a cigar. This might be George Burns. Al Jolson. Very gettable for sure. I believe you are Al Jolson. Buster Keaton, that's got to be you right there. Kind of the Timothy Chalamet of his day. Agatha Christie. I'm going to say that Agatha Christie is you. Your ass is Houdini, bro. No. Houdini? Who got punched in the gut and killed out of all of you? Hey, that's Harry Houdini, bro. That's Harry Houdini. Valentino. Maybe you're Valentino. I'm fucking confused, bro. Valentino will be well dressed. George Olson. Harold. You're Harold Lloyd, bro. You're Harold Lloyd. You're Buster Keaton. Greta Garbo? Who the fuck is this, bro? I thought I was going to recognize your name like 100%. This is crazy. Okay, it's nuts on the table. I'm going to get 5 or more on this one. I promise it to you right now. Al Jolson. Nuts on the table, boys. Buster Keaton. Agatha Christie. Harry Houdini. I thought 100% there would be a dude in here called Fatty something. It seems like so 1920s coded for this guy to be named like, isn't there a dude named Fats Domino? This dude's like 190. That's the biggest guy they got back then. You're Harold Lloyd. All right. Now this 5th one's going to be a stretch. Greta Garbo. It's you. Oh, Gowdy. Who's Italian? Gowdy. One of you is a baseball player. Sinclair Lewis sounds like a baseball player to me. Okay, hang on. Dolores Costello. We got a Dolores out of these 4. I don't know if Emile is a man's name or a woman's name. Louise Brooks. Just being honest with you, you don't strike me as a Louise. Your name's going to be like Ito or something like that. It's going to be something like from another planet. Douglas Fairbanks, George Burns. George Burns, comedian. Oh, Gertrude. You're Gertrude, 100%. You're a Lillian. You're Dolores. Oh, it's crazy to see a young person named Dolores. Louise Brooks. Okay. Douglas Fairbanks. Now this is going to be hard. Douglas Fairbanks strikes me as you. You inherited a railroad from your grandpa, but you don't have the cojones to run it, no offense. Sinclair Lewis. Repeat. Gene Austen. Gene Austen. Strikes me as a normal guy. This is the most normal guy of all time. Bobby, actually, you're a Bobby Jones. This is a Bobby Smile right here. Valentino. George Olson, baseball player, New York Yankees. And Tony Gowdy, probably this guy, scientist or something. Emile Jannings. Rene Lacoste. I beat the average. That's unbelievable. You're right. Lacoste does have a giant Lacoste logo on him. Bro, I wasn't alive in 1926, okay? I was doing my best. Now, watch this. You popular people in 1996, get ready for this. This quiz has been removed by Sporcle. I needed that one, bro. Dare I do popular people in 1936? Like, I don't know. That seems hard. Public opinion was very volatile around then. I can do this. Wallace Simpson went on to marry the King of England, which had him abdicate his throne. This is, one of you two is Wallace, but this is a trick because it's the same person. There's literally Adolf Hitler on here. Okay, well, that's a freebie. Is that Sean Connery, bro? This looks like Chibley's face-tuned picture. Fred Perry, Gary Cooper, Lou Gehrig, baseball player, guy holding a baseball bat. Fred Astaire. This is the king. Fred Astaire loved to dance. That's him right there. Bro should have played Sinestro. He should have been at the club for real. He would have been an insane Sinestro, dude. Can you imagine him trapping Green Lantern in like a yellow prison and then making like a yellow dance floor and going like, you know what I'm talking. Jesse Owens, okay? Marian Anderson, no disrespect. King Edward VIII. Fats Waller. See now, dude, this must be Fats Waller. I'm sorry, it has to be. Margaret Mitchell, Bing Crosby. You can't miss this one. Everyone will make fun of you. You got to be Bing Crosby. Jean Harlow. Give me some time, I can get this. FDR. Dude, the 20s were cooked. The 30s go crazy, man. Billie Holiday. Yeah, okay, very gettable. Just give me a minute here. Ginger Rogers was with Fred Astaire and all this stuff. Adolf Hitler. Betty Robinson. Mae West. She'll be like, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Mae West. Spencer Tracy. Oh, Benny Goodman. Wallace Simpson. Fuck. We got the damn twins still around. Fred Perry. Gary Cooper. Marian Anderson. I've never heard of her, so it's probably you. Margaret Mitchell, probably you. Jean Harlow. Jean Harlow is you. Billie Holiday is you. Billie Holiday is you. I know there's one singer and one opera singer. I had it confused. Wallace Simpson. Oh, son of a bitch. Wallace Simpson. Fred Perry. Oh, I missed tennis, dude. Betty Robinson. Well, we lost to the average on that one. That's embarrassing. How about like 1986? I'm going to know them all. Nuts on the table. If I get less than 90%, chop my nuts off. Martina Navratilova. Bet you thought that would trip me up. Larry Bird. Billy Ocean. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Trick question, that's Lionel Richie. Billy Ocean. Boris Becker. A lad who plays tennis. Lionel Richie. Ted Danson. Paul Hogan. Who's this guy? I'm going to know him, but I don't know him yet. Paul Hogan. That's not a knife. Angela Lansbury. Lawrence Taylor. Bill Cosby. Corazon Aquino. Kim Basinger. Tom Cruise. Steve Gutenberg. Bet you thought I wouldn't know that. Anita Baker. Carol Alt. Falco. That must be you. Stephen King. Dionne Warwick. Diego Maradona. Anita Baker. All right, put your nuts on the table. I want to see. Okay, I can't really finish that sentence. I don't want to violate the TOS, but you better. I'm sharpening the machete. If I got to do 7,000 chops, I got to do 7,000 chops, okay? Oh, give me that. I have my fingers crossed behind my back. You motherfucker, you. I respect it. I respect it. I didn't see that. BME Pain Olympics test? I don't think we'll be doing that on camera. Off camera? Maybe. Maybe. How about obscure knowledge NBA teams? Yeah, dude, this is so easy. With only one attempt, can you name the least popular NBA team based on being the most missed in an all NBA team Sporcle quiz? Yeah, bro. So it's going to be like the Sacramento Kings or the Washington Wizards or the Charlotte Hornets. I think the Wizards have a cool name. The Hornets had some popularity in the 90s. I'm going to say it's Kings. Oh, really? Just like almost every one that I named is going to be below the one that I picked, bro. Okay, try again. My next pick would be Hornets. Okay. Dude, what would people down here 78% at the Pistons? Who did I say third? I can't even remember. Wizards, but they were already on there. So what wasn't on there was like the Grizzlies. Really? See, that's crazy. This must be an old quiz, man. The Nuggets won the chip last year. Third last? $1.2 million plays. Sticking out your Gyatt for the Quizzler. Okay, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, I thought the Grizzlies were popular ever since Ja Morant became an Instagram celebrity. The Nuggets won the chip. What is this, McDonald's? Good. I'll give you a +2 on that one. I mean, what are we sitting at here? We got like 5 minutes left. How about a little civic pride? I mean, they laid it. Listen, Canadians are not beating the allegations. They're laying it on a little thick with the flag in the middle. These are famous Vancouverites. You got Hayden Christensen, Paul Correa, Seth Rogen, Finn Wolfhard, David Suzuki. I know your name. Ryan Reynolds, of course. I need a little, just give me a second. I know your name. Robin and How I Met Your Mother. What? Oh no, it's going to fill in red and white. Wife of Canadian Prime Minister and mother of another. So this is Justin Trudeau's mom. But I don't know what Margaret Trudeau looks like. Maybe or maybe. College president and U.S. Senator from California. Actor and businessman. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Scientist. Mike Wheeler in Stranger Things. Lily Munster in The Munsters. What the fuck? Lily Munster's from Vancouver? Is this right? Paul Correa? Star Trek's Montgomery Scott. Actor from The Interview. Actor noted for playing Anakin Skywalker. 47th governor of Michigan and CNN political contributor? The man's a damn genius. This is so funny, dude. Why would they do it like that? It's so good. I didn't know Lily Munster is from Vancouver. There's so many Vancouver Canucks quizzes. Holy cow. Can you name the male and female winners of the Vancouver Marathon? No, the fuck I can't. No, I can't at all. I couldn't even name, I don't think I could name anybody who's ever won a single marathon. I can't even name the dude who was the first dude to run a marathon, but I know he didn't win because he died. John Marathon? Is that his name? I thought John Marathon was the guy from Halo. I'm trying to find a good one, okay? I'm trying to prove that I live in Vancouver, but I'm not obsessed with it. But there, I swear to you, it's all Vancouver, or all Vancouver Canucks. I don't want to just sit here and do Vancouver Canucks. It's just Pavel Bure, Henrik Sedin, Daniel Sedin, Marcus Naslund, and then 53 years of very little winning. How about this? Can you name anything but Vancouver that fits each category? Vancouverites when forced to talk about other cities. Canadian cities with a population greater than 500,000. Toronto, Montreal, Calgary, Edmonton, Winnipeg. Okay, just everyone chill. London, that was not a good guess. That was a bad guess. Population greater than 500,000. There's a lot of them are going to be in Ontario, I believe. Like we got Toronto, but would that include Mississauga? That include like, it wouldn't be Oshawa, but that include like Scarborough? That include like Etobicoke? Would that include like Richmond Hill? Would that include like, think about maybe Quebec City? Then after that, there's not a whole lot. I mean, I don't think Halifax has 500,000. So you're really thinking it's not going to be Victoria. Oh, I appreciate that. Olympic cities in the Americas. Atlanta, Los Angeles, Montreal, Calgary, Vancouver, but you can't say Vancouver because that's the point of the quiz. New York, just kidding. In the Mexico City. I should really know more of these. Rio de Janeiro, Buenos Aires. Am I spelling it wrong? Is it spelled like Final Fantasy? In the Americas. In the Americas. Lake Placid. That's a tricky one. Canadian islands larger than 30,000 kilometers squared. Baffin. All right, I'm moving on. World cities over 500,000. Population starting with V outside of Asia? Vilnius? Okay, I pass. Stanley Cup finalists, but never champions. Sabres. Sabres bros, it's okay. Panthers, as of last year. I'm drawing such a blank right now, I'm embarrassed. Sharks is one. Senators. Predators. Bro's kind of cooking out here, huh? Just give me one more to put me over the half. World cities over 500,000, population starting with V outside of Asia. I don't think it's going to be Vatican City. That's really tough, man. That's really tough. Canadian cities with a population greater than 500,000 should be easier. You really telling me London's not in there? What about Peterborough? Peterborough, the Havelock Country Jamboree? Ottawa, bro. Ottawa, I pass. Brampton, Hamilton. Oh, Surrey! I apologize to my Surrey viewers. There's a lot we should have gotten, honestly. I should have gotten Salt Lake City for the Olympics. Outdated quiz, by the way. Las Vegas has won the Stanley Cup Finals now. I should have gotten Vienna. I'll give myself some credit for Vienna. You forgot all of Newfoundland? Little bro, there's... Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Newfoundland is larger than 30,000 kilometers squared. You got me on that one. Two Valencias. Me when I open up my fruit salad? All right, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. / marker Sporcle. It's fucking with me, bro. Why is it so dark outside? Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face to indicate tone. So I think we're playing Lethal Company tomorrow. Did you see Eminem performing in Fortnite with Mr. Beast and Goku and Peter Griffin watching? Yep. Jags win by 20 tonight. Listen, I haven't had the greatest picks recently, okay? Luckily, I don't gamble. Let's see, Jacksonville, it's Monday Night Football. The Jaguars, are they ready for the bright lights? Let's see, Jacksonville Jaguars, who are they playing tonight? Bengals, Sans, Joe Burrow. I gotta be real with you. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars are my lock of the week. I think they are going, I'm gonna say, me personally, I think this is a 31-10 win for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I think that's a gimme. I think Etienne Jr. is going to go insane tonight. He's going to pop. I'm going to say he gets 937 rushing yards. What's the over set at right now? What's the line for the over? 90 yards? Bet the over on that one. He's going 10x that without a doubt. How many current NFL quarterbacks can you name? NFL QB. 2023. Can you name the NFL quarterbacks? Okay, this is literally just pictures of their eyes. I'm just trying to find a good quiz, and then I'll do it for you, because I still hear my wife upstairs. This is the quiz right here. Okay, you ready? I bet if I get over 12, I'm going to consider this a huge win for me, because I would have gotten 3 last year. Arizona Cardinals, Kyler Murray. Oh, crap. Okay, Baltimore Ravens, Lamar Jackson. Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen. Carolina Panthers, Chicago Bears. Bengals, that's Joe Burrow originally. Browns. I know him. It's the massage guy. D'Angelo Smith. If I saw his face, I'd be like, I know him. Dallas Cowboys, Dak Prescott. Denver Broncos, Russell Wilson. Detroit Lions, Matthew Stafford. Detroit Lions. Green Bay Packers. Joey something. Joey? King? No, okay. Texans, CJ Stroud. Colts. Jaguars, Trevor Lawrence. Kansas City Chiefs, you got Patrick Mahomes. Dolphins, Tua Tagovailoa. I've never had to write it before. Patriots. Saints, Giants, Jets. Well, the Jets' starting quarterback was Aaron Rodgers. Eagles, Jalen Hurts. Pittsburgh Steelers, Kenny Pickett. 49ers, Brock Purdy. Deshaun Watson. The guy in my brain got back to me. Lions quarterback is not Matthew Stafford. It's another guy. And I feel like I know the Patriots quarterback. He has a short name. It's like Blim Blom, something like that. And he's not very good. There's a car somewhere in here. David or Derek. Okay, yeah. And I'm done. I pass on that. Okay. Of the one, I should have gotten Jared Goff. I do know that somewhere in my brain. I should have gotten Tua Tagovailoa, okay? I've never had to spell it before. Now I'm familiar. Mac Jones, what did I tell you? Blim Blam. Blim Blam. That's Blim Blam. That's a short name. I did pretty good, man. I thought I did a pretty good job. You should have gotten Bryce Young. Bro, I'm not watching Carolina Panthers games. You think I'm a gambling addict? Aren't they like 2-9 or something? That will not be happening. All right, Kate is live. I will send you over there. Enjoy. I know, average 90%. It's crazy. Oh, man. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Later.